Give me a scheme. Give me a scheme. Let's connect. And I think we're good to go. Bits and bobs are done. For the day, it's time to grind some gold. Let's get some gold in, boys. Oh. Let's go. We're going to have another crack at Tabarok today. We're going to try and kill him. And I'm looking forward to that, to be honest. We'll do our SV runs first. And then what we'll do is, because we finish Mana Tombs in about 30 to 35 minutes, each run, we're going to try and kill Tabarok one time. And we'll do that for each at the end of each run. And that should get us to about an hour. So that's the new meta. We bought a couple of things yesterday. Badge of Tenacity. And just some cons that can help us with trying to get Tabarok down. We got a chest. It's not locked. We love that. Where are they? They're coming down. Okay, no problem. I think we'll distract them. This is our guy. But if we're in a pinch, you can also go for her. And we have to look out for this guy. We're watching him. We're watching him. We're watching this side and him. As long as we're kind of in here, we should be all right when we pull. Ah. We use Sun Fury Bow the Phoenix when we're trying to kill Tavarok because we don't need the hit from the pistol. So we're just getting an extra 34 AP. We're losing one Agi, but we're getting, we're getting over 30 AP extra. Scrolls of Stamina. And that's it. We're not using any like big cons because what's the point? It's not worth the money. We'll wait for him to come back, I think. Or we just go in now. Nice. Just got it. We should be in time to distract these guys. They should be turning at the top now. And we got no resist, so that's good. Oh, our belt failed. We're taking more damage now. That's what I hate about the belt. That's what I hate about the belt. Okay. First run, first pull, belt failure. Let's get it out of the way now. Get out of the way now. That's all right. We do have extra time, but not on our first run actually. We actually want to get the first run done as soon as we can so that we can exit. Once we exit, that's when the timer starts. The lockout timer starts. We actually want to get the first run done as soon as we can. And the following 4 runs, we have however long it took For the first one, we've got extra time then, basically. Actually, no. When we come out of the first run, it starts ticking down, and we've got an hour. Then we've got 15 minutes for each run. And then once we get to the hour lockout from the first one, then we roll them down to 12 minutes each, and we can do 5. That's how it works. Oh, sorry, I'm not seeing chat here. Give me 1 second now. For some reason, it's not loading, but I can see it on my screen when I look at my thing. There we go, Samways. Samways. Let me get rid of that chat box because that's dysfunctional. Squeeze that one in a bit. Like so. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Got through the last stage interview. A coffee meeting in town with one of their investors. Big news. Bro, that's such good news, man. Woo. Oh, that's such good news. Bro, IRL Warglaves Inc. A brother. That's unreal. Oh, I'm excited for you. Coffee meeting in town with the other one of their investors. Okay. May, I'd say you're pumped. I'd say the nerves are killing you, though. I'd say they're killing you. Just tell me. Just tell me, God damn it. Ah, mate, big fingers crossed, hopes and prayers, you name it. That would make my week. That would make my month. Yeah, hopefully it's more informal than the last one. Okay. It sounds like it if it's going to be over coffee. If it's going to be over coffee. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I'd be anxious too. Such a big opportunity. And it's like there's a carrot in front of you, but it's also the stick behind you, you know? It's like, Jesus, you want to be moving forward and you want to be moving away from that situation. So, man, I can imagine. Okay, we don't actually have our belt here. 49 seconds, but we should be okay. We got a distract on her. Okay, that's not good. You know what we're going to do? We're going to abort that one. We just died first pull from a belt backfire. We don't have belt. We have a little bit of health missing. You know, we're in no rush. Let's just get the rest of it. I don't want to start with 2 wipes. A locked addy chest. Swag. I think I'll just I think I'll use my cloaking device here. I don't want to burst the prep while I still haven't used the sprint of the evasion, you know? Oh my god. Well, that was a fat finger and a half. Well, we might as well burst the prep now. Oh, we don't have crippling poison. Okay. Well, man, it's exciting times. Very exciting times. We'll have to have a celebratory game of Civ when you get the job. A big, big celebration. Hopefully before you go out for the pints. Because hungover Civ ain't no fun. Wailing on poor Frank. Hold in there. Hold in there. You'll be alright. Help is coming. It ain't me, but it's coming, I promise. If I get it, I'll be in some state. Yeah, big time. A big time. Big style. Yeah, that's it. Either way, there's going to be a lot of creamy pints sunk. Like 100. 100. What do you do with all that gold? Sell it? Do I fuck sell it? I've never sold gold and I've never bought gold in this game. I don't really like. I'm not judging people who buy gold. I get it. People have families, they've got jobs, and if you want to be really competitive in speed running and world firsts, you need a lot of gold. And so I understand that it's a part of the game to buy gold. I've never bought gold. That's why I love to do these things. And yeah, no, selling gold, God no. By the way, I don't have that much gold. Like I've farmed almost 120,000 gold, but I've only got 10k. Like I spend it. I spend it. A lot of it. A lot of it. Now I've definitely got a few thousand in mats in the bank and stuff like that. So probably the whole amount is more like 15,000 or something. But yeah, I make a lot of gold and I spend a lot of gold. Yeah, boss out, I suppose. I just want to get a nice stack for Wrath. Pile it up. I want to have a DK in Wrath, and I want this Rogue in Wrath. And so I need 2 Dark Moon card greatness. I need all the, it's expensive. Got to level up jewel crafting and engineering on the DK. So I need all the mats for that, which I have been stacking, but yeah, it's going to be expensive. Like once I get like as we get closer to Wrath, I'll just keep all the gold. Oh, I missed the chest because I want it for Wrath. But once we get into Wrath and I make some early investments, and I'm like floating over 100k, I'll just start giving. I'll just do giveaways. Just give away gold in the game. But the other thing is, then you can also kind of buy loot if you want. Like it's possible to buy DST. If somebody hard reses it, but they're actually selling it, and like I know it's against TOS, but a lot of people do it. I'll distract these guys early. The only reason I haven't done it yet is because, even though I have the money, it's because I run grew up my guild. And I would like to get it naturally, so to speak. Oh, are they going to pull because of the caster? Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one. You got to keep a watch left because you can get stung by that pack. But we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. That was a nasty first pull belt backfire. Not a great way to start the day. But when we get into Mana Tombs, I don't know, we might kill Tavarok today. Like, if the macro works, if it works, I think we can get Tavarok today. Actually missed a mine there. I'm going to get that one. It'd be nice if you could just piss off to the right a bit more. Okay, man. That's good. Lovely. I'm not sure they do Wrath. I wonder if they try and release Classic Plus, whatever will that be at the end of TBC instead. Yeah, well, hey, Samwise was chatting in the chat the last day saying, you know, they've been working on it for a few years, this, that, and the other. Now all this crack is bubbling up about leaks, and, you know, Zaryu and Guzu and a couple other guys, you know, Esfand have been invited to Blizzard to play some Classic Plus. There's chat that it might be at BlizzCon this year, maybe a playable demo. So as time moves on, it looks like increasingly likely that Classic Plus could be coming sooner rather than later, which would be awesome. But there's still a good chance it'll go into Wrath. Like, even if Classic Plus comes and they still release the Wrath server because they know there'll be like a market for it. Chill Reef, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Even if it goes into Wrath, nobody's going to be playing Wrath if Classic Plus is out, you know. So it's win-win either way, because I love Wrath and I'm super pumped for that, and I'd love to play a DK, and I've got an AD Rogue on private servers ready to record the Karazhan farm and all the good gold farms. Put those up, so that's big, and I'm looking forward to that. But if Classic Plus comes, I get to figure out all the new gold farms for Rogue and all the new content, and that is also incredibly exciting. So, as usual, WoW players have cake and they get to eat it, so it's all good, boys. It is all good. Uh, 150. I think you are mistaken. 120. 120. Now, how are we going to do this? First, I'll zap her. But yes, I'm certainly a little bit touched. A little bit touched by the madness. Zap her. We want, what do we got here? Deadlies? No, we want instant. Instant, I say. Let's get a bit of mudfish. And we'll pop a scroll of stamina, sure, why not? Why wouldn't we? If they're in our bags for 18 silver each, and it gives us 400 extra health, why wouldn't we? Let's crack that, then let's stealth and get her before she comes out of sap again. Lovely. Now, I'm in two minds about this one. Usually I'll sap her, creep in here, burn these two guys down. Then, depending on where these guys are coming back from here, I'll either vanish if I had a bad pump, or I'll finish her off. But the margin for error here is really tight. I pulled him before, they've come up behind me, and I forgot to distract because I was too focused on the fight. She can fear in any direction, so obviously that's going to blow the pull. The other option is to do it semi-old school way. Sap her, pull those two back here, and burn them down. But you've got to make sure, it's tricky because when she comes out of sap and starts walking this way, if she unsaps and runs into them, it pulls them too. But we can always vanish that. No, we can't, because let's distract. Because when we sap her, right? Let's just do it the old way. That was like a decent pump. was a decent pump. So we'll eat the dead. And we could actually pull her. I think we can pull her back out of here now. I think we've got the time for that. This is going to be tight now. Don't even think about healing, bitch. Woo! All right. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. And Casa, howdy. How you doing? Loner TS, good morning, Master Rogue. Got into a SSC pug last night, walked out with Talon and Ring of Lethality. Huge. That's big, man. That's so big. Beautiful. And Lethality is actually BIS into the next phase. I just released a video. I put it up on YouTube like an hour ago. It's the phase 3 gearing guide for rogues. It's only like 6 minutes long. It's super condensed. But I actually show that the phase 3 first ring that's BIS is BIS, but Band of the Ranger General, Ring of Lethality, and the Rep Ring all do the same DPS on the Sims. However, you'll still want to get the Rep Ring because it has a proc. And when the stars align and everything procs, that's when you get those higher peaks and you can get a better parse. So even though it's the same average DPS, it's one more possible proc. So you'll still want that one, but you don't have to worry too much about equipping it early. Especially if it's not an upgraded version, you can stick with Lethality and Ranger General and you're going to be banging. You're going to be pumping. So the prio basically is Warglaives, obviously. 220 DPS from Warglaives. That's the equivalent of 4 DSTs, by the way. Your next best is going to be the 2 set of the tier 6. In the worst, with the worst 2 items, the DPS you're going to get is 65. That's the worst 2 items in the set with the 2 set bonus. And the best 2 items in the set are going to bring you up to 95 DPS. That's the DPS increase from the stats on both the items and the 2 set bonus. The 4 set is even better. It's 75 to 115 DPS increase once you go from the 2 set up to the 4 set, depending on which bits you got in which order, you know, the better or the worse. But it's absolutely insane. So your 2 and 4 set bonus are the biggest DPS upgrades for you. They're better than Cursed Vision of Sargeras. They're better than Blade of Savagery. They're better than... I mean, the main hand PvP weapon is actually only 10 DPS more than Talon. And if you have Talon, good news for you, buddy, because you're going to be able to go through phase 3 with that all the way and do really good damage. It's only beaten by, obviously, Warglaives, and you get a 10 DPS upgrade from the PvP weapon, so it's not that big a deal. So you're set basically for phase 3. You're not going to have gimped DPS or anything like that with Talon. You're going to be flying, and Lethality is such a nice ring. All right, let's swap into the correct spec and the correct set. There we go. Your neck, your cape, your boots, and even the BIS ring, first slot ring, they're all 10 to 15 DPS upgrades. So they're small upgrades. But the bracers, interestingly enough, are worth like 30 to 35 DPS for the bracers. So the bracers are very, very good. All right, that's not locked, which is sweet. But we actually don't have any crippling poison. So we will use our NG stuff here again. So yeah, the prior order is Warglaives, tier 2, 2 set, tier 6, 4 set, tier 6, Cursed Vision of Sargeras, Blade of Savagery if you're not getting Warglaives, and Insidious Bands. And at the top end, that's 220 DPS from the Warglaives, and on the bottom end, it's 30 to 35 DPS from the bands. Everything else is much lower than that, like 10 to 15 DPS. video you just made is cool. Thank you. That's a nice compliment, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I need to work a little bit more on my humor. I'm a little bit dry, a little bit boring, I would say. The videos have good info, but I'm not spicing them up in a way that I know I could if I just relaxed into it a little bit more. Could make them a little bit funnier, put a little bit more color into the tone of my voice. But like, I'm still learning, so we'll get there. We'll get there. Thanks, man. Still working on the tier 5 set, but I'm parsing right behind the other rogue in the group. They're in full tier 5 BIS without DST. I'm in mostly tier 4 with DST and IEA rotations. Only about 100 to 200 DPS lower. Yeah. You'll smash it, man. You'll smash it as soon as you get those other bits. You're gonna be ahead of them by 100, 200 DPS. So I'm looking forward. It's gonna be such a nice moment for you as well when you do break that, and you start beating them. That's gonna be sick. It's always a nice feeling. Have you tried it on the PTR? No, not yet. PTR, I was busy this weekend. I was diving and doing some other things, so I got back yesterday and I was tired. I was tired AF, and I didn't want to log on to the PTR and be hanging around trying to get a raid. And then once I got into the raid, I would definitely want to get to Illidan, but it could take 5 or 6 hours, and I had to train this morning. So I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm not doing it. If the PTR is still up this weekend, then I'm definitely doing the PTR, and I'll definitely stream it 100%. So we'll see. Hygel is bugged apparently. There's some bugs in it, but I didn't actually watch the video. I just saw the title of it. Any link to my logs? Sure. Let me see. I'm not in a speedrunning guild or a parsing guild, but they're okay. They're okay. Is this farm doable as a feral as well? Yeah. So I actually made a video with a druid, and I figured out how to open the chests as a druid. It's actually on my channel on YouTube. If you go to YouTube, Rogue's Diary, and you look at videos, just scroll back, list them by how long. And I released it a couple of months ago, and you'll see there's a big bear in the thumbnail for it. I show you how to open how to get the chests. I don't think I did every chest. I didn't really have time, and I didn't want to continue doing it because I don't actually have a druid, so I didn't want to get in trouble, and we'll just leave it at that. Because I deleted my druid after I did the farm in SV. Yes, for the bot overlords that are watching. Where do you live? What is this time zone? I live in China at the moment. I moved here 3.5 weeks ago. Z-Wiz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. And I'm living and training here at a Kung Fu Academy in just outside of Muping in China. So Monday to Friday, 7:30 breakfast, 6 o'clock dinner, in between that training and a couple of breaks. And in the evening I stream. I do what I love, World of Warcraft and farming gold schemes. Scheming and scamming. I like scheming. I like scamming. We got everything, didn't we? I'm not arse with the Boglord. We're going to leave that one. We're going to leave that one for you, Mr. Boglord. You can keep it. It's all yours. Chatchwag. There we go. Are you a trainer? No, I'm not a trainer. No. I'm being trained by, well, there's one master here. He's a Shaolin master, and there's about 4 or 5 coaches. So at the minute, like I'm literally just getting my fitness levels back up. That's all I'm capable of. I have a torn either ligament or tendon or muscle in my leg, which I have to take it easy on that. It was so stupid. Like when I booked the place here, I was doing taekwondo training a few years ago. Well, more like 5 years ago. More than that, actually, like 7 years ago in Hanoi. And I was training quite intensely for that. And after I booked this in early July, I was like, I wonder how high I can still kick stupidly. And without warming up after sitting down on a chair for like 5 hours playing World of Warcraft, I kicked above my head and I just heard this little pop and my leg was in agony for a couple of days and then it went away. And I was like, oh, thank God I'm not badly injured. But I actually was, because as soon as I started training, it's like a piano wire from the inside of my groin down to the back of my knee. And it's really tense. So I need to kind of take it easy on that a bit. But yeah, I'm just getting my fitness levels up, being able to do the runs in the morning and then stretching. That's what I'm focused on mainly at the moment. Let's see. How did this work out for us last time? Why China? Well, Kung Fu and all that. Hope you get better. Yeah. Me too. Thank you, brother. Thank you. No, I will get better. It's just a case of the thing I need to focus on now is not trying to prove myself. I'm not like a teenager anymore. I'm not trying to prove myself to anyone anyway, but I do have a problem of trying to push myself too far to prove things to myself, I think. So I just need to take a step back and chill the fuck out, basically, because if I re-injure that, I'm going to be out of action for weeks. So just taking it nice and mellow, nice and easy. And like, for example, I was doing an acrobatics class. We're doing backflips and front flips on mats and foam and stuff like that. And that was all well and good. But then when I did a cartwheel, I extended my leg out and it comes straight from the hip and you throw it. And I did the cartwheel, and when I come down off the cartwheel, that piano wire, like tendon or muscle or whatever it was, just was like really sharp and hot and painful. And I was like, all right, I'm going to stop doing this class now and I'm just going to go and sit down for a couple of hours. So it's just like listening to my body like that. As soon as something twings, I'm like, no, just chill out. Don't push it too far. That's it. How does one become a Shaolin master? I think you pretty much have to study it. Like, if you don't study it all your life, you have to study it intensely for like many, many years. And then there's masters and there's masters, you know what I mean? So I'm not trying to become a Shaolin master. I just want to get fit and be in good shape and be able to throw a couple of punches and a couple of kicks and do a bit of sparring and just like that. It's for fun and to keep me fit and active and in shape. And I'm not trying to go out and win competitions or anything. Do you have a job in China? You're looking at it, bro. You're looking at it. This is my job. I've got funds to last me about, like, if I was conservative, I'd say 2 years, but I'm not conservative. I'm reckless. So about a year or a year and a half. So I'm going to stay here for at least 1 year and build a stream and build a channel as much as I can. And that's my goal. That's my dream, to train and be physically fit and in good shape, and also to create content, gold farming and rogue shenanigans and PvE content for Classic, TBC and Wrath and Classic Plus. Gold farming and developing gold farms and pushing them beyond what people could do with them before is kind of like what I enjoy doing, trying to be creative and stuff like that. So I need to shut the fuck up for a second. Okay, I need to move a few of these things around because they're actually in the wrong spot. I think I'll just take it slow here. There's no rush. I'll just come back and get her in a minute. But we're gonna attempt to kill Tavarok in every single Mana Tombs run we do after these 5 runs. That's the second boss. We got him pretty close last night. Like, when I say pretty close, like about 30%, but there's a macro shenanigans trick that I was trying to get to work. And if I can get it to work, I'm like 90 plus 95% sure I can kill him. So that's like number one at the moment. What did I do there? Hold on. Lol, that's the thing. That's the macro. Oh, thank God it fell off, because if they had have attacked it, I think they would have attacked me after it, because it's a combat pet. So even if you're in stealth, if you get in combat with something, with a combat pet, they'll come after you afterwards. I'm not sure if you have to be in combat when the pet is dropped or engaged. All right, I hope it was worth it. Can I have 30 gold to repair, please? Are you on my server? If you're on Thunderstrike EU, I'll give you 30 gold. No problem. If you come to the front of the entrance, I'll give you 30 gold. Becoming a Shaolin Master by joining the Wu-Tang clan. Yeah, exactly. I need a Wu-Tang hat. That's what I need to get. That is definitely what I need to get. That would be badass. I might change it to Wu-Tang clan though, because my first name is Ru, so that might work. Let's go that spec and then this set. We're back in the game, boys. Are you open to marry a local woman, or are you going to go full hermit mode? When I first moved to Vietnam, I lived there for 7 years. I moved there in I think 2012 or something like that. And I wasn't that gone on the Vietnamese women. I was like, I'm not sure if I really attracted them. It took about a year, and then this thing happened that happens to lots of guys who go over there. You get yellow fever, and you just think they're the hottest women ever. And now, I think Southeast Asian women, particularly East Asian, are super, super hot. So I would be down, but she has to be cool with gaming, and it would be, you know what I mean? Look, I don't know how these things work. I do not know how these things work. But yeah, I'd definitely be on for her. But I'm not. So there's people hooking up here at the academy. There's guys here, there's chicks here, and there's different people hooking up, and it's nothing but drama, brother. This thing, you got chicks who are playing one guy off the other, and then you've got guys who are just not very socially adept, and they're a little bit a couple of guys got kicked out. One of them because he was being properly shady, and the other one was just being inappropriate and made some chick uncomfortable. But I think he honestly had some form of schizophrenia. So it was I don't think it wasn't like he was being predatory. He just didn't know how to talk and express himself. And then this chick just didn't know how to be sound about something like that, and went and complained about him, and he got kicked out. So I don't need that drama, bro. That's not what I came here for. I am busy as fuck. I gotta make videos I want to. I love doing it. But I've got videos to make in the afternoon, in my lunch break. I've got 3 hours to make videos. And in the evening, I got to stream. And in between that, I got to train. And on the weekends, I have to be doing research for the next video and recording stuff and all that kind of stuff. I'm so busy. So a woman is definitely not on my priority list. And when I was younger, you'd be just jackrabbit trying to get out there and ride everything. But now it's it's going to come with loads of extra drama. It's going to cost me a lot of money and time, and all I'm going to get out of it is casual sex, which can be nice, but also, when you've done that for a while, it gets kind of old, and then you're I can wait. These questions are mental. Yeah, they are. They're very personal. But I don't mind. I don't give a shit. Can I see your gold? Yeah, I don't actually have that much gold. I've got like 10,000 across my account. I just spend it all as I make it. 4 blink strikes, like 2 or 3 flying mounts. I boosted one character up to 70, paid mages to boost them up to 70. Do I have what I need here? No, 45 seconds. Get the mines and the moats. 10k gold gone on that. 20k gold for 4 blink strikes, roughly. That's 30k. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4 professions maxed out fully. Engineering and mining. That's like another 10k to get all 4 of those. Then on top of that, you've got, I use 30 haste spots every single night. All the raid cons you could possibly want. Everything enchanted and fully gemmed with BIS stuff as soon as I get an item. So like all that costs money. And it adds up. Like those are tens of thousands right there. Yeah, I give some away to people who needed flying mount money, you know, whatever. I make it, I spend it. And I've got stacks of stuff in the bank as well. You know, just like bars and bars and bars of stuff, you know, that are worth, I don't know, and some gems and all like that. So like, yeah, it's there. Time is money, my friend. Yeah. As a rogue main, I'm scared of women. Yeah, do you remember the psychology? I don't know if anybody remembers this. Like, this is back in OG Classic when I bought the starter set and it had 4 CD-ROMs in it, and you had to load the game onto a computer using that. I had a HP laptop that had, what was it, 2 gigs of RAM. I had 2 gigs of RAM, and I was like, bro, I can play anything with 2 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that was a long time ago, boys. That was a long time ago. Feel like the most successful streamers share their most personal stuff constantly. Ah, bro. Excellent. Ask me more deeply intimate personal questions. I want to be a big streamer too. Deam Flea. Is the pain in your thigh like down the middle area or numb? No. So on the inside of my... It's actually aggravated on both sides. Ew, what was that? Oh, we reached our followers goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. We're getting there. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's it feels like there's a piano string, and it's tied to the bottom of my pelvis on the left side, the pelvic bone. So it's just right on the inside of my groin, where the top of my right leg meets the inside of my groin, and there's a sharp, like it's like 3 inches of piano wire type feeling that's really sharp there. And very, very taut and tight. And if I stretch it too far, it gets really, really painful, like a shooting pain. But it runs all the way down to the back of my knee, to the left side of the back of my right knee. And interestingly, I think it's something that's spinal, or maybe at the base of my back, or from sitting like this for a long time, or it could be in my neck, because I went for there's a massage shifu here, and he just worked me with his thumbs. It was extremely painful, but it did feel better the next day. However, when I overextended the other leg, this exact same sensation happened in the other leg, except it was much, much softer. So I hadn't injured it, but there's a tightness there somehow that's wound up somehow. And it's affecting that tendon or ligament or muscle or whatever is in both legs, but it's just affected this one more because I stupidly tried to kicked above my head after 7 years of not doing any kicking and without warming up to try and prove something to a room full of air. So yeah, that's not my finest hour, you know. I'm not gonna lie. You sell off all your haste pots already? I did. I sold them all. I lost about 1,500 gold, but I got about 15,000 back. So I'm happy with that. Super happy with that. Feel like they're going to pull. You know what? I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. We're going to do a river run. Or not that we're running, really. We're streaming, but... or swimming, rather. Swimming up that stream. Alright. We do have swim speed pots, so we're all good. Sciatica sounds like it. Okay. That sounds like a really expensive violin to me. kind of where I'm at with it. But I will look up sciatica and see. I've got a blown out, what's it called? Rotator cuff as well, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun, boys. A lot of fun. All right, let's pump the swim speeds. Hey man, how's it going? Do you plan to invest your gold into something else before phase 3 hits? No, I don't. Actually, you know what? Like, I could invest it because everything is dirt cheap now. I'm holding on to pretty much everything because everything has gone down. But it's always this way at the end of a phase when everybody's bought what they need and blah 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 blah. Like, Addies are down to 192. They were 2 gold 75 4 weeks ago. You know, fells are down. Everything is down. So I think if a man was smart and actually knew how to manipulate the auction house, he would probably just buy everything at the end of a phase and then sell everything when it peaks again. So I might do something like that, you know? Do you just do stealth runs? No, I stream my raids as well. But that's something I've been thinking about. At the moment, what I want to do is I just want to get used to streaming consistently Monday to Friday. And this is kind of my niche because there's nobody else kind of doing this consistently. And I'm pretty good at it and I enjoy it. So that's going to be a big part of my thing. But, you know, I would also love to stream hardcore leveling. That would be awesome. I'm done with SOD. I'm not going to be streaming that. But I've also got a level 80 rogue on Warmain, the private server for Wrath, that I will be recording the best gold farms in Wrath over the coming months. So we might stream a little bit of that as well, like kind of early access to see what you can get out of it. You know, so lots of different things like that. And I do at some point want to learn PvP, like properly. So I was thinking about making a rogue on, because I'm streaming on European servers now from China, but I use a specialized software that gives me really good ping from China. It's insane. I have 139 MS from China, Eastern China as well. I can throw a stone across the bay and I'll hit North Korea. So it's very Eastern China, and yet I can get 139 ping to France, which is where the server base is. So that's insane. However, I'll get an even better ping to the west coast of the US. So I was thinking about buying another account and leveling another rogue on US servers. And then when Wrath and or Classic Plus drops, I will have a EU account and a US account. Because streaming is my goal. This is what I'm going to be doing. I'm intending to grow and I want to get bigger and better at it. And I think if I'm on a server with other streamers, there'll be events and things like that that will help me to grow my channel. And so it's probably a good business decision to have a rogue on those servers. But also, I'd love to play on an American server because that's where the game was made. That's where I've played EU servers my whole life. I'd love to taste like the vibe, like the flavor of the American servers and just see how different it is, you know, having come from the EU. So yeah, it's kind of an exciting prospect. Okay, we're going to do this one. Let's do this. Switch into our combat gear. Switch into our combat spec. What's my favorite version of WoW? I mean, if I had to pick one, of course, it's going to be Classic, the original and best. But I am having so much fun this time around with TBC. You know, this farm, we pushed beyond what anyone had done before, made a video, and that's kind of what pushed me into this. And in the pre-patch, I found Spinesever, which people speculated could theoretically be found before TBC dropped. And then I proved that was the case. So I got very lucky, but I also went there explicitly to try and find it. So it was like half luck and half determination. And when I found that Spinesever, this channel was like 6 years old. I'd made some gold farming videos. I'd done some interesting things with talents and trinkets and tips in SOD to do some things that people hadn't done. So I like finding like different ways to get shenanigans out of the game. But when I found Spine Surfers, like, look, if there was ever a sign in your life to go all in on streaming and making content for this game that you know and love, this account was made in 2006, so I've been playing it for a while. I just thought, you know what, let's go for it. Let's do it. You know, let's just go all in. So I've given myself a year to try and grow to a position where I can actually do this for a living. I don't need much. Like, even if I got minimum wage out of it, I'd be like pure happy with that. Just keep making content for the boys and like living the good life, you know? Like, that's the dream. Train and grind. Die. I am gonna prep here. Okay, we're good on time. I think we'll, yeah, there we go. Let's eat them. Let's eat them. I think we'll vanish here. Yeah, we'll vanish. Can't get too close here or he'll come running at you. It's a real tight spot. What run is this? 3, right? No, 4. Wow. Okay, not a great run, but I think that the gold total has been very much lower than average for the last few days. I think this close to phase 3, the economy is just kind of wound down to a standstill. So I think the value of a lot of the assets that we get from the farm that we usually sell has just gone down to the absolute rock bottom before it picks back up again, which happens phase to phase. It always does this, right? So I think that's why we're getting worse gold per hour averages now over the last few days, which makes sense. So that's all right. But I am super pumped to get into Manitombs because I think we can kill Tavarok today. Solo. So that would be huge. I haven't seen anybody else do that yet. So that will be a feather in the cap for sure. Yeah, what favorite version? Like if someone put a gun to my head and said you can only play one version of WoW for the rest of your life, it'd be Classic. Of course. Classic is the original and best. Rogue question this time. I don't have 100 death belts. Do I still use Latros as offhand or just go Blade of Savagery and 0 expertise? Oh, yeah. No. You go Savagery. Savagery is going to be way better than Latros. Savagery is a 35 DPS, 30 to 35 DPS upgrade. Sorry. No, it's even more. Phase 2 BIS is actually the Season 2 offhand, which is 10 DPS, 10 to 15 DPS more than Latros. And Savagery is like 30 to 30 DPS more than that. So Blade of Savagery is going to be about 45 to 50 DPS upgrade on Latros. And that's regardless of losing the expertise. You don't have to worry about that. Expertise is just a stat like the other ones. It's not like this magic thing where if you lose like 5 expertise or 10 expertise or whatever it is, you're suddenly in this weird black hole where everything else falls short. It's like Blade of Savagery just has so many strong other stats that, okay, they're not as good as expertise 1 for 1, but there's just like 25 times more stats than there is on that. So, you know, it's just a no-brainer. 100%. You go Blade of Savagery. 100%. It's actually in the... I just released a video literally an hour ago. I put it on YouTube. Phase 2 to Phase 3 BIS gearing guide for rogues. So it's 6.5 minutes long. It's super condensed. I go through every item individually and show you the DPS upgrades from Phase 2 BIS for each item individually. Then we go into the big ticket items and I show you how much each of those are worth. And then I show you how much each of the tier 6 items are worth individually just from the stats. And then when we put 2 of them together, I show you what the 2 set's worth. The 2 set is worth 20 DPS. But the stats on the items themselves are so good that even if you have the 2 worst pieces of the tier 6 2 set, you're going to get 65 DPS out of it, which is more than DST from the two worst pieces, which are the shoulders and the legs. And if you have the two best pieces, you're going to get 95 DPS as an upgrade. That's the DPS you get combined from the stats and from the 2-set bonus. And the 2-set bonus, remember, is only worth 20 DPS. So if you get two of the best upgrades pieces, which are going to be the helm and the chest, by the way, if you're not going for Cursed Vision of Sargeras, you're getting 95 DPS upgrade. 20 of that's from the 2-set, and the other 75 DPS is just from the value of the stats from the items, which is like a DST and a half. They're so good. So the prio is Warglaves, number one. If you can't get that, 2-set is your next prio because it's huge DPS. And your next prio is then chasing 4-set. Not a weapon, your bonuses. They're so good. So I'm super stoked to get in there and get some tokens. And of course, the tokens have increased. The drop rate of tokens has increased now since last phase. So we're going to be able to gear up and get a lot of DPS very quickly. All right, this is locked, but we have our belt and our boots, and we do have a vanish, so I'm going to pull. One of your alts is named Petrovic. Where are you ethnically from? Well, I'm from Ireland, but I have a Yugoslavian grandfather who is my namesake. And so, yeah, Petrovic is my second name, my surname. But I grew up in Ireland, and I've never been back to Serbia. My mother and sisters went 1 year. But I went with my friends to like a Gaeltacht, like an Irish school. There were 16 guys and 127 girls at the school that summer. So I don't think it was a terrible idea. Not that I knew that, but just call me a lucky son of a bitch. Oh, I think I'm going to pull here. Oh man, that was lucky. That was lucky. Yeah, I'm thinking as soon as people start getting new gear, the price of enchanting mats and gems will go up. You are 100% correct. Look, Bendelac came into the chat the last day and he's like, hey, I know you're saving stuff up. I know you like to invest in haste pots, blah, blah, blah. This is before the haste market crash of 1929. But he was like, if you want to do long-term investments, you should start keeping your fel iron and turn it into fel iron bars because they're worth peanuts now. But in Wrath, they're going to be, the last time it came around, they were up to 10 gold each for fel iron bars. You need 70 fel iron bars to level engineering in Wrath, and everybody goes engineering if they're DPS, and even some tanks, because it's by far and away not just the best PvE DPS profession, but it also gives you some of the most incredible quality of life upgrades. You get a portable mailbox, you get a Jeeves that you can sell things to, like you get the Gnomish army knife that gives you the goblin zappers, and it can let you pick locks, and it can basically do all the things that the little rogue tips and tricks can do, but it's all in one item. There's like 10 other things that are equally as insanely good. So everybody goes NG, and you need to level to NG. Obviously, you need to go through the classic and the TBC mats, and you need 70 fel iron bars. Everybody who levels that needs 70 fel iron bars, but there's not going to be anybody in TBC farming them, so there's going to be a huge demand and very small supply. So he was like, if you want to, bro, get on those. So he came in the chat and he was like, oh, I'll start saving my ores then. And also I just stopped the Addy ores. I stopped putting on the Ocean House because of course they dropped in value by like, I don't know, 25% or 33% or whatever. So I was like, right, I'll keep them. Then the gems dropped down again. And I think they're going to go up in week 1 because there's going to be so few epics on the market. They're going to be way overpriced. But the amount of gear that people are going to get week 1 is going to be relatively high compared to the gems. And not everyone's going to want to pay through the nose for those gems. So I think rubies and all those things will kind of jump up again a bit. So I was like, okay, well, I'll save my rubies. And then someone else was like, hey, everyone's going to get the new season gear and equip, use their, marks of the champion or their set pieces for, what's it called? To get the PvP gear. They're tier 5 items to get PvP gear, and then they're going to want to enchant that as well as soon as the PvPers, and so everyone's going to need enchanting mats, so they're going to go up as well. And then I just like, right, well, there's nothing else I can really sell. I might as well just start kind of stocking everything up because I don't need the money. So that's kind of the idea now. I'm just Gonna try and stockpile everything. We started with a few mats, but it's such a reflex when I log over to just put the stuff on the auction house that I haven't actually started seriously stockpiling the disenchanting mats, but I will, because they're going to be worth a good bit more. Now, did we get everything from that run? I think so. So we got that chest, we got that chest, we got the mines. Fire. And the motor water, sure. All right. Last run, we're at 215 gold. Very bad. Very bad run. How do you get those mobs around the chest to despawn? Never seen that before. Oh, I got 117 viewers. Yes! Woo! We hit the triple digits. I had like 97 last Monday, and I was like, I want to hit triple digits. When I hit triple digits, it's going to be a good day. I'll take a drink of water to celebrate this. I'll drink to that. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you for supporting and watching. Much love. I got triple digits. Woo! We're growing. We got a follower as well. Thank you, brother. Who's that? Duggan. I love it. Duggan. Duggan. It sounds like a grave robber's name, to be honest. But I like it. I like it a lot. It's like the old joke, what do you call a man with a shovel in his head? Doug. F/. Thank you for the follow, brother. Love it. I played American servers for Anniversary Heroic. People are so much nicer compared to EU. Really? Oh, mate, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Honestly, for some reason, and don't take this the wrong way, but I expected it to be the other way around. Honestly. So that's cool. Hey, I might sign myself up. I would definitely stream that, actually. I would stream that. But yeah, to answer or to go further into a point on an answer from an earlier question, at the moment, I'm just getting used to streaming and being comfortable on stream and chatting to people and doing it regularly and consistently Monday to Friday. But I need to set up a schedule where I change it up and start doing different things. I would like to do some hardcore, but I do want to level on an American server. And I have an 80 rogue on Wrath private servers. There's just so much to do, you know? So we'll get there. Hey, Rogue friend. Hey, Cloud friend. Sorry, I'm super late on these. I'm like 15 minutes. Whoa, there's like way more chat than there normally is. US is quite a bit easier for PvP2 in Classic, so maybe easier to get into. Cool. Good luck, brother. Good luck to you too. May your dreams come true. Hey, you too, brother. You too. That's it. That's what it's all about. Just chasing them. I think chasing your dreams is more truth than what comes of them, to be honest. Yeah, I got a living room the other day, and then it's 80 gold. Exactly. They were at 135 gold peak like 4 weeks ago. All right, we got the chest, and it's actually not locked, so we can do an NG poll, which is really nice. What's the best way to farm in TBC? You're watching it, brother. Only thing climbing every day are the prismatic shards. That's it. I saved all my thorium and mithril bars in Classic and just recently started offloading those. There you go. Shinra ZRPG. Oh, you must be a Final Fantasy VII fan, my friend. That game was my first... I don't know, what were my first big games? I got a PlayStation 1 in... Okay, PlayStation 1 was released in 1995. And I think I got mine in 1996 or something like that. I got Crash Bandicoot, but my mother bought me Resident Evil. Like, she's like, you can have any game you want. And I saw the zombies and the guy with the shotgun on the front of the original Resident Evil, and I was like, I want that one. And she's like, well, I did say you could have everything you want. And I swear to God, the opening cinematic of Resident Evil 1, like, and then you get to the mansion and you try to get out of the mansion and the door opens and there's a dog jumps through the crack in the door. A zombie dog, and just goes, and I shit myself, bro. I shit myself. I was like 8 years old. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. And then we're just going to vanish because I can't actually... I used the healing potion, so I can't free action potion. I shit myself. And then the sounds of the zombies. And then what, the liquor, but it wasn't called the liquor in Resident Evil 1. It was just like the slasher, and you'd have this like these kind of piano ring kind of sound effects. The sound design and the score in those games is phenomenal, and the eeriness. And I was so scared. And like a slasher would start coming, and then the music dun, 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 this go and slashing my head off, and I'd be like, oh, I don't want to play it anymore. Mate, Resident Evil 1 as a 7 or 8 year old kid was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. But I fell in love with the zombie stuff from then on. So that was one of my first big games. The other massive game for me was Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that game was huge. Absolutely huge for me. The story, the world building, the characters, unbelievable. Aerith's storyline, for anyone who hasn't seen or played the game, Aerith's storyline was huge as well. I'm going to go right now. And then Pokemon, the original 151, Generation 1. Those 3 games, mainly Final Fantasy VII and Pokemon though. Those were the big games of my youth that shaped my gaming world. And then my friend introduced me to a little old game called World of Warcraft in 2006, and everything else went out the window. Final Fantasy, Pokemon, my education, everything. Relationships, you name it, just everything, all gone. It was glorious. It's the best decision I ever made. I jest. Make a ton of gold from doing that. Definitely paid off. Yes, brother. Yes, 100. Mate, it looked like he was coming for me there, didn't he? Like he was just running straight down, and then he turned around. Jalakinks, just a down-to-earth guy enjoying WoW. Love it. Nice stream. Hey, brother, thank you. You know, love you too. Love people in the chat. Like, just, it's so good. The community is so good. And half of the innovations and developments you see in these farms was gifted to me by other rogues who are really skilled and just had their own innovations. And they're like, oh, there's this way that I do this. And then I'm like, that's a way better way than I was doing it. And so it keeps evolving. That's why SV is more exciting to me than MT at the moment, because this farm still has so much to go. Like every week, there's just new tweaks to the polls and new like, oh, why didn't I think of that? I could do this. And then it gets better and better. And so there's still a lot. It's still kind of uncharted territory in that sense, which is cool. But MT is exciting as well because we get to kill Tavarok. That's the final frontier of MT, really, being able to solo Tavarok and mine him. And we almost did it last night. And when we finish this run, we're going to MT and we're going to try and do it. Oh, what happened there? Did I got the cloud? No, I didn't. Oh, no. So inventory was full. I zapped it. It said inventory was full and then the cloud disappeared. So I actually lost it. All right, well, let's just get rid of a few clams. Man, Resident Evil 1, when you see the first zombie, scared the fuck out of my brother and I. Yeah, bro. 100%. 100%. It's scary. It's scary when you're a little kid. It's real scary. A Money TV Twitch. Hey man, quick question. I've been doing the farm for the past couple of days based off of your video, and can you tell me what you do when the chest is locked compared to not locked with the NG poles? Yeah, you go and you try to open it, and if it doesn't open, you get a failure. That's okay. You just re-stealth, go here, come back, get the mines and the moats, and then by the time you come back to that chest, your 5 minutes for your belt and your boots is up, and you try again. And if it fails on you again, I'm stubborn, so I like to try and get them, but often if it's just being too, if it happens like that twice, it's very unlucky, and then I'll generally reset and go again, unless I'm well under lockout, in which case I've got time to wait and try it again. So there's 2 videos I released. There's the NG version and then there's the non-NG version. So if you don't have the NG stuff required for the pulls ready, like your belt and your boots and so on, then you can actually do what's called a long pull, where you pull them and you jump onto the river here, and then you use either swim speed potion or azure silk belt or elixir of water walking, and you run along the river down here, and they run behind you, and you run up here, and you get back to those first chests, and you can get them that way. So there's options even if your NG stuff isn't ready. So I would, both of those really, they're two parts to the one complete stealth farming guide, because it shows you how to do stuff with NG and without NG. And the without NG stuff shows you fundamentals on pathing, shadow stepping, movement shenanigans, trinkets that you can use in other stealth farms. So combine them both together and you've got a more comprehensive tutorial guide on how to do this. So I would go and watch the second one that you haven't seen. And also, if you're watching me on stream here, you can just see how I do it. If the NG pulls aren't working, I can long pull them, and you'll pick it up that way as well. And you can always ask. So this one is okay. So I'll do a long pull here, right? This isn't actually locked, but we don't have a frosty left. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show you the other kind of. It's a super cool method, but it's like 50-50 whether it works or not. This is a bit of a bummer. So. But it is this chest and it's not locked. So what we're going to do is we're waiting for this. This is a really cool technique though. It has a lot of potential for stuff in the future, because you can essentially pull packs from way further away than you can actually ranged reach them by controlling patrols with sap that are linked together to aggro. And then you sap, like this one, for example. We're going to sap her when she's on this area here, right? Like there. Now she's there, and we're going to wait for these guys to go down here, and then we're going to pull her got to be kind of quick, and it's tricky. You got to be on that little white dot thing. Now we can pull her like so, and she'll actually pull those down there, and hopefully, yeah, they pulled as well. So this is really good. So we wait for these guys to come down here. Now we're going to do an evasion, and we're going to do a cloak, and now we're going to sprint. And we're going to vanish, and we're going to clack the chest, right? It's very tight, but we can get it. And then we resell. And we got a scroll of Agi5 and a bringer of death. So that's another like pretty cool technique, a way where you can open chests as well without needing. And the other way is just to do the bog standard non-NG, which is pull them here. You know, you've sapped this guy, you blind him, you wait for them to be at the top. You run through, you shadow step through those to this chick up here, turn around, jump down into the water. They all run down here and go around this way. You wait like 10 seconds in the water, and then you run up the river. They will follow you up the river. You come around here, you shadow step, you use your boots, you shadow step across to the frog, you come down here, they're all gone, you open the chest that way. So there's different ways to do it, you know? Check clams for pearls. I can't be bothered. I'm all pearled out. Bro. Thank you for the follows, guys. They are absolutely racking up. I saw other streamer doing this with hunter pulling on a second account. It was cool as well. I haven't seen that, but nice. Yeah, I would like to have had a hunter at some point, just for the shenanigans they can do. Even in classic, they can do the Dire Maul tribute, you know, which is just I like the fact that people have found creative ways to get value out of the game or add value to other people, depending on how you look at it. I really like that. And so any classes that can do that, I kind of want to learn it. So I've done mage AoE farming, and I've done the paladin AoE farming the last TBC round, and I've always been a rogue farmer. That's where I started. But I've never had a hunter, you know. And I was dropped on my head as a child. So I really, should have had a hunter by now. But I tell a lie, because my first ever character, when I was pulled into that internet cafe and telecommunications shop in 2006, the first character I ever made was a hunter. And I got it to level 10 and I got a pet. And I was like, I don't want to have to deal with the complexities of a pet. And then I saw the Bloodfang armor on a rogue and I was like, that's what I want. And I've been a rogue ever since. Okay, that was happening to me a lot. Great idea. I'll do more of the long pulls when my NG stuff fails. TY for the vids. You're very welcome, brother. You're very, very welcome. I just released the phase 2 to phase 3 base gearing guide. Shows you all the DPS for each of the individual items that we can get and what you should prio and why. It's only like 6 minutes long. It's super condensed. I just released it like 2 hours ago. It's on YouTube. Go check it out if you want. I'm getting the NG pulls down. Just frustrating when the lockpick fails, even with the gloves. It is. It's one of the things about SV that is frustrating. 100%. I'm not gonna lie, it's one of those things that just grinds my gears and gets me pissed off as well. But you know, it is what it is. We take the good with the bad. But you know, you can also get those BIS shadow res bits, sell them for like a lot of money. You know, so there's swings and roundabouts, ups and downs. It's less forgiving than MT, but it's more satisfying when you pull the things off, you know. Thorium tube, rugged leather, sure. The dummy we need. What else? Gem. Let's do that. This kind of content gets my nips hard. Clean, bringer of death and an anti-scroll is your reward. Yeah. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Not going to lie, that was satisfying pull. Is it bad that I never bother with the chest and just grab the ores in the cloud at the end? It is. It is. The chests are worth pretty much half the value of the farm, I'd say. So you should try to just get the easy ones. Chests 6, 7, and 8 are super easy. Chests 3, 4, and 5 are like medium hard. And then chests 1 and 2 are like can be hard. But chest 1, like just last week, I was like, I could probably do this as combat now. I think our gear's good enough, and I tried it and it works. So we can combat chest 1 and 8. But combat chest 1 is actually pretty tricky because it's in a real tight spot, right? So, but you should just do the easy ones first. Get chest 8. If you watch the video, you'll see how you can get chest 8. You don't have to do any combat. You don't have to go down in the river. You can get it really, really easily every time. And there's like 3 different methods I show in the video. So you can, that's not one chest you can 100% get. Like you don't need to know anything to get that. Chest 6 and 7 are also fairly easy to get. So you can learn to do that as well, no problem. And then those are the 3 locations of the second chest. So with those 3, you'll be able to get 1 chest, which is going to increase the value of the farm by about 25% for you straight away off the rip. And you can learn that in a couple of hours, no problem. Like you'll probably get it first time. It's that easy. And then once you get your confidence up with those, you can then go and do the other chests and you'll make even more money. Okay, what do I need here? I think I've got everything. I need poisons, but I can buy them outside. That's fine. You're clean AF. Thank you, brother. Chests are easy to grab. There you go. That was sick. Yeah, it was a nice one. Thanks for showing that. Can't wait to miss the ledge and jump straight into the... Oh, dude. The guy who showed me the way he does it, there's a guy called Slows. When I put the first video out, he's like, here, let me show you the technique that I use. And I jumped on Discord and he showed me how to do it. What he would do is he would wait for that, you know, the chick I sapped, that 3-pack? He would just wait for the whole 3-pack to be down beside the other guys. And then he would pull them so they all pulled together. Then he would sprint onto the ledge that I got onto and then jump up onto that little ledge. Now, the problem with that is if you wait on that ledge for anything over a second, like 1,000 milliseconds, they all tally on top of you. So you have to actually sprint and get right to the right spot and then jump while you're sprinting. so they don't telly, and it's really difficult to do it, to learn it. You have to practice it a lot of times. So I'd done that like 25, 30 times, and I was dying and falling off and vanishing and using all these consumables and blah blah blah. And I was like, this is frustrating. Like, this is frustrating me. And then I was like, let me just chill here for a second and think about it, because I was like, you know, I thought there might be something I could do, and I knew that you could sap the leader to hold the patrol, and I knew you could sap a non-leader and the patrol would keep going. And it just dawned on me, it was like, if I could keep her here, I think I was just playing around sapping them and I had her there. And it's like, if I can keep her here, then I can. No, that was it. He sapped her there, but he'd stand beside her, and as the two other guys went down, he would actually pull them from there and then run across. And then they would all run down. And the reason why he sapped her there is so that he could shadow step to her and then get down to the chest faster. So I was trying that, and I kept missing the ledge, and they were tellying on me, and it was really frustrating. So then I sapped her, and I was like, hold on a minute. What if I just jump onto the ledge here while she's sapped? And then I was like, am I close enough to shoot her from here? And I knew she would leash them. And then by using his foundational method and then applying my own innovation to it, I got this leashed pull. But his one is better because in one sense, because it guarantees that you will always pull the pack at the bottom. When I do it, half the time, the chick I hit in the pack she's leashed to will come down, but they won't actually pull that other pack at the bottom. So it's like, it's hit or miss, literally. But there you go. That was two rogues coming together and developing each other's pulls. So it was a lot of fun. But yeah, it was the frustration of not being able to do it his way that led me to develop it that way. Hey, but what's your second favorite class after rogue? It's got to be mage. It's got to be mage. I've never had a high level warrior. I've seen how powerful they are. Next time classic rolls around, I will probably roll warrior. Classic plus, I'm obviously definitely going rogue. I mean, it's the rogue's diary, right? This is the class I love and know the best and most and that kind of stuff. But it's going to be mage. Mage AoE farming, sheeping, teleports, the Blade of Eternal Darkness, infinite mana. Like, there's just so much to love about mage. What add-on are you using for the sword spec proc text? Yeah, it's mixed scrolling, brother, right here. It's mixed scrolling. And even though I only use 3 of the scrolling areas. So I'll use, do it like that. This is for loot, which rolls straight up into, and then fades out, and it looks like it's rolling into the Kiwi Farm box, which I like. The procs are down here then. I do miss my Blink Strike because I had 3 procs in raids that could come up: Wind Fury, Sword Spec, and Blink Strike. And then I like having the damage either above or beside the damage meter, but I have it set to only show critical strikes because I just don't want an overload. I just want it kind of clean and minimal. So it just shows the critical strikes. But yeah, it's mixed scrolling. And I changed the font to Frizz Quadratro or whatever, the Blizzard, the WoW font. All my fonts, I changed them to the in-game, the World of Warcraft font. So everything's like uniform. I like it. Offhand, I tried harp maces. The stuns happen pretty often in MT. It's nice too. Oh yeah. You were talking about you were going to try it. I would love to try that actually. That sounds like fun. The stuns as well would be really, really nice. Definitely going to check the new video out. Nice one, brother. Okay, that makes sense. Very interesting. Yes. All right, I'm going to just do a quick 5-minute break, and I'll be right back. That's the one. That is the one. All right, bear with me, boys. Boys, we're back with the greatest invention that you can imbibe. The Black Doctor, my grandmother used to call it, because when we were sick, she'd give it to us, but she'd make sure that it was flat, no fizzy bubbles. It's the one and only Coca-Cola. I know you can't tell by the beautiful Chinese lettering, but I promise you. I still have a lot of teeth to lose, so we'll keep drinking it until I do. Let's go. Manitoums, we're going to kill Tavarok today. That's the plan. That's the dream. Let's get into it. We need some poisons first, don't I? Aha. Look at this. 285 gold and 53. So we're above 50. We're going to round it up to 286. Let's add that to the total. 286 and 718 is 990. 8 and 6 is 4. That's 1,004 gold, I think, but I'm going to get the calculator out because I'm a little bit unsure of my math. 117718 plus 286 is 18,004. Okay. Now let's do the average math. SV 394. Multiply that by the number of lockouts, 25. 9,850 plus 286 gives us a grand total of 10,136 gold that we've farmed in here in 14, what are we now, 15, 16 days. Then we divide that by the new number of lockouts, which is 26, to give us a new average of 389.8, rounding up to 390. And we'll put a 26 in the brackets. All right, we've done our mathematical knowledge. Let's get some poisons up. Instant all the way. Let's see. Hey, found your Twitch. Let's go. There you go. Yeah, Twitch is definitely popping off more. We've got 92 people on Twitch and we got 11 on YouTube. I will start putting in music soon on Twitch. I just need to do the OBS thing where I split the channels so that it plays the music to Twitch, but it doesn't play it to YouTube. But I use a service called Restream, which streams once to that service, and that splits my stream. And they don't have an option on the free version to add the music in a split. But now that I have a fiber line in my room, I can actually just upload both myself with separate RMTPs or RTMPs. So anyway, there's a long list of things I need to do to make the stream more professional, and it's all coming, I promise you. Would you say this is even worth doing at level 65 for a rogue? For Manitoums, no, because you have to kill the packs in Manitoums in order to get the chests. So that's going to be pretty much a no-no. And for SV, at 65, they're going to see through your stealth and you're not going to be able to do it. You just get yourself to 70. Now, I will say that a couple of people came in the chat a little while ago and they were like, hey, can I do this at 68 in SV? And I was like, probably not, but you could try it. And they came back to me, they're like, yeah, I got it to work, but it's much harder and I die more. Just get yourself to 70, brother. Get yourself to 70 and you don't have to worry about anything, you know? I took blind off my bars, didn't I? Yeah, these are the Tavarok bars, right? Because you don't need blind when you're going up against him. So I changed a few things around. So let's put that there. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. We'll put all these back on when we fight Tavarok. We don't need belts. That's the macro. We don't need that. Gouge. There's my blind. All right, we're good. Oh. Let's reset. We got a Living Ruby, Noble Topaz, and it was a Night's Eye, Noble Topaz, and a Dawnstone in the first few runs here yesterday, which was super nice. We'll just go through the dungeon. We'll get both of the chests. We'll get both of the mines, and then we'll circle back around to Tavarok. We'll do an attempt at him, and if and when we die, we'll reset, and then we'll just go again. And we'll do it like that. Let's put our poisons up because we didn't actually do that last time. Thanks so much. You're more than welcome, Sholo Dolo. Man, I've been having more fun trying to figure out this gold farm than flying arena lately. It feels like playing a Splinter Cell minigame. It's so much fun, dude. I love this. Like, I love gold farming. It's like being able to go into, kind of like going into raid, being against your own mini boss, but the mini boss is actually, it's like a puzzle, right? It's like a living, waking puzzle. It's so much fun. And it's very satisfying when you get the pulls off and you start to learn it. You get this real sense of satisfaction, and it's going to make you a much better rogue, because in Wrath of the Lich King and 100% in Classic Plus, there are going to be instances, and we're going to figure stuff out where you're going to have to use all the shenanigans. Mana Tombs is kind of brain dead. You just come in, and if your gear is good enough, you kill the packs. But SV, you need to use your trinkets, your talents, your techniques, your bombs, your freezing, your pathing, your shadow stepping to critters on the floor, and you're using all of your arsenal in a creative way in order to get access to the assets, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, if you can kill Tavarok D, his items plus mine him, it would be worth like 50 to 60 added gold to the farm. Yeah, that's the plan. Now, we're not going to be able to do it consistently in this gear, I think, but we just want to get him down once so we can make a video and for bragging rights, really. And then once we get into some phase 3 gear, we're a little bit tougher, I think. And also, I have waiting for me. Look at this. I got 4 set. I've already got full 5 set Death Mantle. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I'm in the NG set here. I'm losing a lot of DPS. This is the right set. But I have 4 set waiting for me that I can turn into PV gear, season 2 PvP gear, and I think against Havarok that's actually going to be better. We're going to absolutely stack it with agility gems, because agility gives us insane value for Tavarok. So look up here on the Death Mantle helm, right? 39 agility at the top. It gives you 42.9 AP. Obviously, that's going to be good for burning him down faster. It gives you almost 1 crit. That's going to be good for burning him down faster. And it gives us almost 2% dodge. So agility is by far, in raids, agility is already like our best primary stat. Like, I mean, there's expertise and hit rating, you know, but in terms of like an offensive stat, agility is like top tier outside of hit and expertise, but it's way better than hit, and it's probably better than expertise as well when we're in these situations, because we get that dodge, and we need that dodge. That dodge is really powerful. 2% dodge from 40 agility is insane. So that's going to mitigate a lot of incoming damage. When you add on top of that the stuff that you get from look at this, 35 resilience, maximum energy by 10. We're going to be able to pump more on our opener, more resilience, loads of stamina, and more resilience and crit strike rating from the socket bonuses. It's going to be, we're going to be way tankier against him, and that's a big deal. All right, so here we go. Oh, that's a shame. We need to wait for prep. So what I am going to do is I'm going to pick pockets until we do that, because we need our prep for this fight. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put on the belt, because we need the belt. We also need all the things that I just removed that I probably shouldn't have. We're going to open with Barrow's Peasant Collar, because we have it macroed in here to pop the Peasant Collar and bring those 3 out, which are combat pets, and also to drop a Masterwork targeting dummy on the ground. So there'll be 4 targets on the ground. Then the macro vanishes. We're hoping that it won't drop combat with him, that those 4 will be enough. We tried it with the Barrow Peasant Collar and he still drops combat. But if we have the Masterwork targeting dummy out, 4 of them, it might not drop combat. And if that's the case, he'll be fighting them while we sprint over here and heal up full, and we can kind of reset our energy and our health and come back in to try and finish him. So that's what we have here on this macro. We're going to pop the belt as soon as we open, just to get a 4K shield, which allows us to just kind of get some combo points in, you know, get our finishing moves up. We want ruptures up, we want exposed armor up, we want slice and dice up. That's what we're going. We're not eviscerating, we're cycling those through those 3. We're pumping Blade Flare and Adrenaline Rush off the rip, and as soon as our belt runs out and we can see we're starting to take damage, we're going to hit our evasion. And then when he casts either Crystal Prism or Earthquake, we're going to have a free action potion ready to go right here on our sap. We're going to hit that so we don't get hit by the prism, and it avoids all the damage. Then we're going to prep, and we're going to evasion again as we're burning them down. And after 30 seconds, that's going to wear off. Then Earthquake and Crystal Prism can hit us again. That's when we need to be able to vanish but stay in combat so the fight doesn't reset. So this is the big test now to see if this actually works. But we got him down to like 30%, something like that, last night. And if we can reset the fight and get all our health back, I think we can do it. So we got 2 minutes. Love to see the stream popping off with people. You deserve it, brother. Much love, Highlander. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, big time. And I'm super happy about it too. We crushed past triple digits today, so that's a big thing for me. Yeah, it's like I'm super stoked about it. So super happy, and thank you for the support. Do you use target dummy for this too? Yeah. Bro, where do you live that you can stand these temperatures in a hoodie? Or do you just use some serious air conditioner? I use a serious air conditioner. I have my own MIDI little air conditioner here. I'm in China, like it was 30 degrees here. But I kind of got stuck. I kind of get, I don't know, I got kind of sick of streaming just in a t-shirt. I really like it, and I kind of wanted to wear like the normal natural clothes that I wear in Ireland. So I was like, all right, let's. It was nice and cool in here, like with just a t-shirt on. But I don't know, I just prefer wearing hoodies. So yeah, I'm cranking out the AC just so I can wear a hoodie. Like I'd be cranking it out anyway in a t-shirt, but it's just it's a nice quality of life improvement, to be honest. All right, 38 seconds. Now, the problem we had yesterday is that we couldn't see the cast bar for his earthquake. So I updated DBM, and I'm hoping that DBM is working now. So we're going to see the cast bar, because we saw it for a number of his abilities, but not for one or two of the other ones. And that's just going to get us killed. We need to be able to see him so we can pop our free action, right? All right, let's put on a stamina scroll. We've got Gift of Arthas here, which is just, it adds about, I think it's about 20% onto our hemorrhage, basically. Increases damage taken by 8, right? But I think that's actually gonna, that's not just physical damage, because our hemo increases physical damage by 42, but this is damage by 8. So I think that's going to apply to our poisons as well, which is nice. We got stamina. Let's get some mudfish. We don't need to hit, obviously, so we obviously want the 20 agility. Like I said, it's our best stat for these kinds of things because it gives us the AP, the dodge, and the crit. It's insane. We're going to do that. I don't want to use the medallion. I think Warp Spring Coil is too valuable. So we'll see. We'll give it one shot, and if we die, we're going to reset, come back in, do the next run, and try him again at the end of it. That's our new meta, guys. That's what we're doing every night in MT until we kill him. Can you show me the macro for pickpocket? Sure. Target enemy harm, no dead. Cast pickpocket, clear target. Yo, thank you for the follow. Bohemian Jan Spy. Love it. I'm going to share the Rose Diary Discord with the macros. Invite, edit invite link, never expire, no limit, generate new link, copy. You can jump in there, and there's like a bunch of little macros in there that are really, really handy. Okay. Let me get my shit together, as it were. Let's swap out gouge for that. We need expose armor. We need a rupture. We don't need gouge. We don't need... Oh yeah, we want deadly poison on our offhand, right? We don't need blind. What did I have there? I had expose armor there, I think. But I think I'm going to put... let's do it like that. Let's put blind here, right? We'll take an eviscerate just in case we're in a position where we can actually get an extra one off. Okay. Let's do that. Here goes nothing, boys. Oh, I used... that's annoying.
Stun incoming.
Oh, it did work. Oh, yes! Yes, it worked. Okay, I think we can do this. I'm gonna die this time. But, oh my god, that worked. Okay, this is sick. Yeah, he's gonna... Okay, no problem. I fat-fingered my Vanish when I should have... I tried to press free action potion. But it works. It works. We can Vanish. He will aggro onto them. We can disengage from combat. We can heal up. And we can come back in. I think we're gonna do this tonight, boys. I think we're gonna do this tonight. Woo! Let's get after it. Let's get after it. I'm going to reset now. We're just going to do the next run, and everyone will be back and we'll be ready to go again. Let me actually save this set. Call this one Tav, right? And let's bind that to, what have we got? We've got 6, 7, 8. Let's put that on 9. Oh, we can't bind when we're dead. Okay, whatever. You can probably eat to full while he fights them. Yeah. So I need to double check that because you could do that in Classic, but I'm not sure if they... I think I might have tested this before and it wouldn't let me eat. There's a couple of things that won't work. But you know what didn't work? That didn't work. We got the target dummy, we got the Barrow's Peasant Caller, and we got the Vanish, but it didn't actually equip Badge of Tenacity. So that works in raids, but it doesn't work in dungeons for some reason, because I've still got the Peasant Caller here. And what we really wanted was to get this badge in, right? So, but we need that's worth more than this badge. Like the ability to vanish and stay in combat and then heal up as full is huge. Did we reset? We did. Let's go in. You have my SV pulls down to only using one Water Walker. Legend. Hey, brother. Hey, you're a better player than I do. Sometimes I'm in there using bollocks. You know what happened there, boys? We forgot to take the macro off. That sucks. The shenanigans involved in this are unreal. This is our vanish or our stealth macro. And this one is the vanish macro. And I forgot to switch them around. All right, no big deal. Let's put that one back up there. Let's put blind in here. We need to get that one over there. Oh, we got eviscerate there. We want our gouge here. That's it. Again, we're breaking new ground here, so always forgetting to swap specs and put the action bars back around the way they should be. Or whatever. Have you used the Badge of Tenacity already? I think it's BOE still, that's why it doesn't equip. Oh! Yo, Lawson, you absolute legend with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Brother, that's like not your first 5 gifted, right? I think you did some before. Brother, thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. But also, like, don't be spending too much money. I really, really appreciate it and I love it. But like also save money. Like, don't be throwing too much out. Like, I do appreciate it. I'm not undermining it, but you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. But I'm just like cognizant as well. I don't want people to be spending money they don't have. That's all I'm worried about. But thank you. And the community thanks you, I'm sure. You're a legend. Have you used the badges in SE? Yes, BOE. I'm just going to check that because you get the bind on. I got the bind on me message. Right. Oh, you're a legend, brother. You're a legend. This is what I'm talking. Yeah, see, it binds unequipped. I still haven't equipped it. Ah, so it will work. Let's. Hey, that Manitoum's music. It's got me. It's absolutely got me. Giving back to the community. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like, because I just started streaming, somebody raided me the last day with like, I don't know, 16 people or something. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting Twitch sound. I don't know what that means. And then when people started gifting, I got my first gifted subs like a few days ago. And the feeling that I can describe to you is the same as when you start on a fresh server in Classic WoW, or you're playing solo self-found and you find like a blue or an epic item. It's this pure novelty. Oh my God, this is insane. And it just feels like so good. That's the experience that I'm having with Twitch now at the moment, as the stream develops and as these very generous people and all you guys are following and all that kind of stuff. It absolutely lifts me to another level. So I'm just trying to articulate my gratitude, I suppose, and share my feelings with you because it's absolutely banger, and I love it. Have you ever looted something really nice from pickpocketing? Yeah, I found the world's first spine sever in the pre-patch, and I proved that you could get TBC epics in the WoW pre-patch. I put it up on Reddit and got like 1 million views in 3 hours, and then the moderators took it down. No Hit Jerome and Solheim made a video about it, but they said that it could be fake. So then I made a short video showing how to do it, and then Wowhead put it on their site, and that was the thing that made me go, if you're ever going to get into streaming seriously or content creation seriously, now is the time. So yeah, I'm glad that I have a good answer to that question. And this is the same one. This is it. This is the one I found. And I'm so glad I didn't sell it now because it's so sentimental to me, you know? So yeah, that's what I got from pickpocketing. What else? I had a cool experience on solo self-found actually, because I was engineering, and that's one of the things that I wanted to do content around in solo self-found is the power of rogues. Because when we pickpocket, just like in TBC, you get gems and you get boxes that have poison materials and a little bit of silver, and you also get healing potions. So a lot of people, the choice between professions is generally alchemy and engineering, because the bombs can do damage and also stun, so you can break away and you won't die. And in alchemy, it's healing potions and swiftness potions, and later on more powerful ones. But you can get like half the value of alchemy, the healing potions, you can get as a rogue just by picking. So I made a solo self-found rogue, and I was engineering leveling, and I wanted to get the flying tiger goggles, and you need light leather, and you need let's go Tavarok, light leather, and you need tiger's eye. And I knew I could get light leather from chests if I just opened enough of them. Like, it's fairly common low-level chest white item that you can get there. But the tiger's eye a little bit more tricky. And then I remembered, hold on a minute, I've been farming TBC pre-patch and getting gems like out the wazoo and healing pots. Let's just go picking and I'll probably get the gems that way. Swear to God. I went down beneath Ratchet and I was picking the little freebooter pirate guys down there, like the ones in front of the boat where you go and pick lockpicking. I went down to try and get tiger's eye to pick it. The first mob I pickpocketed, I got a tiger's eye out of it. It just went ding, and I was just laughing on stream. Like, so that's not a huge item, but it was just a really nice, like, validating item to get in solo self-found, where it's like, this is easy as a rogue. You can just pick what you need. If you need gems, no problem, just go picking. So that was cool. Yeah, spine sever, obviously. That was absolutely nuts. I had asked the AI, I was like, I heard you can maybe able to get TBC epics in the pre-patch. The lockboxes are from level 61, so they're in the bracket for TBC, so you can get the lockboxes. And I had gone down to Blasted Lands because I knew that was one of the most densely populated areas in the open world before I figured out I could do it in ZG with even more. And I was picking around there for about 3 days, and I got like Dawn Stones, I got Noble Topaz, I got loads of I was selling the super healing potions in the pre-patch for 5 gold each because people were using them in Nax and stuff like that, and they were like technically not supposed to be in the game yet, even though technically they were in the game. People didn't know how you could get them, so they were a real novelty, and the hype around TBC was massive. So putting super healers up on the auction house was such a trip. And when I was asking the AI, do you really think that I can get the epics out of it, this, that, and the other? It's like, it's never been proven. Nobody's ever done it before. And I was like, do you think that Blizzard would have let the lockboxes into the game with the gems and the healing potions, but somehow taken the epics out? Because I feel like if you can get the healing potions and the gems, you can probably get the epics. And it was like, yeah, but I don't think so. And then I was talking to my mate who I was talking to about this over the days as I was theory crafting it and then went testing it. And I was like, yeah, the AI though, it reckons not. And I started losing hope. And as I was explaining to him about the fact that I thought the chances that you could get epics were like probably not, I opened the lockbox and I got Spine Sever out of it. And I was like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, I just dropped. And then I put it up on the auction house for like 20k gold, and all the whispers that were coming in. Where did you get it? How did you get it? How did you get that? Where, like, and then loads of people like you. I reported you. You're hacking. You're scamming. You're botting. Blah 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 blah, and all this. It was so hype, man. It was so much fun. Yeah, that was like absolutely one of my peak WoW memories. It was so good. That was in end of January this year. It was absolutely banger. I would like to get the Nightblade, just to have gotten both of them. But I got so lucky. It's a 1 in 5,000 to 1 in 10,000 chance. And I got one after 3 days. And I reckon I opened about 60 or 70 boxes. And that was more than that. It was like over 100 probably. But like still, it was like a gift from God, honestly. It was like, here you go. You wanna start making WoW content? Here you go. Here's a world first spine sever for you. It's like, all right, let's go, bro. Let's go. Okay. Now I need to do this. Then this. We've got target dummies, sure. Let's get that out of the way. Tav. Sweet. Let's see if we can get that on a keybind. Item rank with big and Thunderstrike level. Okay, let's do that. Just checking my keybinds. That's my full base DPS set. That's my full Bloodfang drip with the gear score. Check the gear score. It's elite gear score. I love that. Then this is our Shenanigans SV set. And this is our Tavarok set. Okay. Okay, we're good. Now, what else do I need? Blind can come off, but I want Rupture up there. And then I want Expose. Word is a priority. Yo! Thank you so much for the sub. Let me zoom in. Get out of the way. The Last Man 112, you legend. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Much love, my brother. That's class. And yeah, at Lawson, thank you from Chowd Pagel for the gifted sub. Hope for a good run and dreamy. Awesome. Let's stick on the mask for this one. Let's see if we can take him down bandage style. What do we got? Deadly poison in the off, Instant in the main. Sure. Let's get the stamina scrolls up. Let's get mudfish on. But I can't use Thistle Tea because it shares a cooldown. So I can't do that. Bloodfang is base. Your stream always puts me in a good mood. I was thinking of leveling my warrior, to be honest. Mate, I would love to have a big warrior in classic for sure. For sure. And we need a gift of Arthas as well. No! No! What am I doing? Good lord. It's just like muscle memory. I'm so used to hitting my mouse button beside my thumb to go into stealth. But I have to have this up ready when I open up on him because I need to use that straight away. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're not actually going to put it there. We're going to put it somewhere else. Oh, that's so annoying. Brother, that's so annoying. 4 minutes. All right, let's just go out. Let's just go out and we'll do another run. We'll come back and we'll do it. I'm not waiting 5 minutes in front of the boss. Let's just get some more gold and keep moving through. This is our second run, isn't it? No, our third run. No, it's our second. That one of those is a duplicate, right? I think. I will prep now just to get out faster because we're definitely going to have it up in 10 minutes. We'll go out, we come back in again, we get the 2 mines and the 2 chests, and that'll be up by the time we get to Tabarok. How am I going to solve for this? I just need to be super careful, I think, because I need it on my vanish button because my muscle memory for this button and my reaction time for this button is super fast, and it has to be because he casts Crystal Prism and or Earthquake pretty quickly. I got to redo my bars again. I'll have to come up with a better system for this. All right. We'll figure it out. We'll get it smoother. We'll get it smoother. But if you manage to kill it, it's worth to wait and kill him again. No, we'll just come to the end of this run, and then we'll have what we need up again. You know, we got to wait for which one? We got to wait 7 minutes for Barrows anyway. So, if that's what you meant. So as soon as I fat fingered that, it's like, okay, well I know I'm just gonna go out and reset now. Ah, that's why. Okay, it is up ahead here. So we'll rob a few. Hard-working ethereals. It's not personal, boys. It's just business. I gotta resist. Now, we can keep pickpocketing, but only on 2-packs. But honestly, at this stage, instead of pickpocketing on 2-packs, I just prefer to kill them. Because the gear is good enough that we can do it pretty easily without cooldowns. I don't think I'm going to use my cloak here because I've got a lot of health. So I'm just going to wait for a tick and then do that. And then a second tick and eat. And that'll be enough to buffer me. Probably would have been better to save the bandage so that I could do this one because I'm pretty close now. Yeah, I'm in trouble, but I'll cloak this one. I really need... Okay, this is good. We got away by the skin of our teeth. We got away with it. Yeah. So we got our flurry up now. We're all good. 20 seconds for cloak. It's all good. We still got deadly on the offhand, which means it breaks blind and gouge. But that's only for situations where we don't need those anymore. Wow, but I am getting quite low. So I think we'll just treat in here. How long have we got? 20 seconds. So that's nice. I can get a full bandage off. We're actually lost here. So I'll just get a full bandage off before he comes out. That's enough. Oh, look at that. He got me. I think I'm going to die here. I don't think there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I'm dead. That's such a shame. Alright, whatever. Just excited over Tavarok. I'm not focused, not respecting the instance. That's the thing. The real Don John, how much gold have you got, fam? Not that much, really. Just over 10k. I make a lot, but I spend a lot as well. Don't get me wrong, but what are you going to do such a big amount of money selling them or something? No, I don't have that money. I spent it all. I spent 10,000 gold leveling a second rogue, paying mages to level a second rogue up to 70. That's 10k gone. I bought 4 blink strikes across 2 characters. That's 10k gone. That's 20k. I leveled 4 professions up. Mining, engineering. And I leveled them up in a time where the mats were really expensive to buy. So we're talking 10k there for those 4 professions easily between them. Then, not easily, but about 10k, so that's 30k. I bought the Cenarian Expedition mount. I crafted the engineering mount. I bought Epic Flying on my so that's another 10k. I bought every piece of pre-raid gear I could buy and every piece of gear that was available for me to buy as it released, like the NG goggles and stuff, everything. As soon as it was ready, I've had enchanting, everything has been, I've had the enchanting materials and gems ready in my bags for items that I've gotten in raids so that I could continue to pump. Just prepped out the wazoo, and I use 30 to 35 haze pots every single raid, as well as all the other raid cons. I've given money away as well to people who needed epic flying and stuff like that. So like it adds up, you know, it adds up. But that's why I love being able to just buy everything I ever wanted, you know, and have money to spare. It's so good. Kirionx, hello. Are you doing this on Spine Shatter or NA PvP server? I'm doing this on neither. I'm on Thunderstrike EU. But I will, at some point in the near future, I will make a second account and I'll level a rogue on US servers. 100%. Yeah, it's an expensive life if you have alts. Oh yeah, can't wait to see you streaming some raids too. Yeah, mate, we were streaming the last raid we did. We were exposing and we didn't have any good parses, but the raid before I got a 99 on LR, which was nice. I was very happy with that, and I got to improve my parses on a couple of other things, so that was good. Let me check and see. I don't think raids have been posted yet. No, Nara is currently looking for a few other. So we're either going to be raiding Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Do you farm gold every day? Yeah, Monday to Friday I stream from 7:30, like Chinese Beijing time, to like 7:30 until about 11 or 12. I just started streaming again after taking a break. I had to travel back home around Europe for like 6 to 8 weeks in the summer, and part of me really wanted to just keep building the stream, but I had to interrupt it. But that's okay, because it brought me to where I am now on my life's journey, which is all good. So I just started restreaming again like 2 weeks ago or something like that. So it's growing quickly now, and I'm very, very grateful for that. So yeah, I stream Monday to Friday, and I will be streaming on the weekends as well. Like all of my free time, when I'm not training, all of my free time is pushed into this. But I do want to diversify my content a bit. So I'll do gold farming, but I think I'm also either going to do rogue leveling on NA server, or I'll be doing the level 80 rogue stuff on the Wrath private server. I also have a couple of rogues on era servers, and I have wanted to. My first ever video I made was I figured out how to solo mine every single node in Zul'Gurub, and that video went to like 40,000 views in like a few weeks, and I was super like surprised. But I want to go back and do that video again, because there's other tricks that can be added to it, and era will always be there, so I want to make sure it's the best and most comprehensive video that it can be. And there's actually two methods you can use. You can go mining an NG in order to get all of the nodes or most of the nodes, and then you're just farming for arcane crystals basically, or you can do herbalism and mining. Then you just get the easy mining nodes that you don't need the NG shenanigans for, and you can also get the herbs and get Bloodvine out of it. And I don't know which one is more gold per hour, but I have a hunch that it's going to be mining and herb. But I need to do both variants, which means I need to record all the footage of the mining and NG version, then I need to drop mining and pick up herbalism, or rather drop NG and pick up herbalism. So it's going to be a lot of work basically. And that's just for one farm, and then, you know, there's other farms. Basically, like, the idea is I would like to be like the go-to rogue gold farming channel for the classic canon. So classic TBC and Wrath, and just have all of the best gold farms and have the best and most comprehensive videos for those farms. So that over time people will consistently come back to those videos. Should have oh my god, not again. Okay, I'm just gonna kill you guys now. Is Thunderstrike populated enough and not too expensive? I went to Spine for RP feeling, being at war, but it's only griefing and no actual fun. That's one of the reasons why I dodged PvP servers this time around when they announced Classic. But on private servers, the griefing for World Boss was insane. And then they made the Chrono Boon. It is populated enough. It's insanely populated. It's vibrant. The economy is flourishing. It peaks and troughs just like any server. But yeah, Thunderstrike is wedged, and it's a nice vibe. Spine was so inflated, I had mounts so easy. That's the thing. That's the other thing, though. You make more money off the farms on Spine Shatter. Are you using Harp Spec on the raids too? No, definitely not. I'm using Harp Spec is really nice for burst, like this, and for PvP, but not for raids. It's because you don't have combat potency, and this is like there's these 4 talents: Blade Flurry, Sword Spec, Addy Rush, and Combat Potency are like the 4 jewels in Combat's crown, which makes it the best DPS. And of those 4, Combat Potency is probably the most powerful, because when you're going up against a boss, Blade Flurry, the extra attack on Blade Flurry, it's okay on hiking Mulgar or bosses where there's adds feat to powers, but on single target bosses, it's just giving you an extra attack speed, so it's not that great. Sword Spec is very, very good. You get extra attacks. Adrenaline Rush is insane, but it just gives you energy over time. That's what this does as well. And depending on how long the fight lasts, this can give you more energy back than Adrenaline Rush. So it's really, really good. I'm not sure if it's better or the same or a little bit worse than Adrenaline Rush, but it's insanely powerful. And we don't have that in Harp. So for boss fights, it's Harp just is a lot less DPS. But for short, bursty trash fights, it just melts through packs. It's so good. You can sap and get this Warp Spring Coil effect. Watch. There, I got it first time. You get the perceived weakness. You get the proc from the coil with sap. And then you have 1,560 armor pen, because Serrated Blades gives you 560 anyway. So off the rip, you've got like over 1.5k armor pen, and you just melt through the packs like butter, which is really nice. But against bosses, not so much. Is the SV farm more difficult? Yes, it is. It's more difficult, it's more technical, it's less forgiving, there's less room for error, but it's also very satisfying in its own way. How do you stay motivated to farm gold when the server's full of bot gold farmers? I haven't seen bot gold farmers in this server, to be honest. Maybe there's more of them on PvP servers for some reason, I don't know, but I haven't seen the bots. 3 digits, baby. Samwise, I know, we're there. We crushed it. We got through it. You and me, baby, we're on the up. You're going to get that phone call. You're going to get that job. It's going to be insane. Both of us, we're going to the top. The sky's the limit, baby. The sky's the limit. You take a drink of this beautiful Coke. Hi. Okay, I'm going to not look at the chat for a few minutes because I need to focus up here. 3 times in a row, I think, now I've popped my masterwork targeting dummy like an Egypt. Let's fix my bars. We need... and we need to eat. We need stamina. Oh, I forgot. We don't need the hit. We want some Fury Bow of the Phoenix. We do not need the hit. That was the only thing, though, I think. Yeah, there was nothing better, but let's save that. Sure. Okay. Deep breaths. So we're going to do this.
Stun incoming.
Ah! I hit free action, but I also fat fingered my vanish. But it didn't. I didn't swap it over. That's annoying. I hit both of them at the same time. So it's so weird. Last night this never happened. And now tonight it's happened like twice in a row. Okay, we did hit free action because he's like a half-second cast, but we also hit vanish, which reset the fight. And I hadn't swapped my macro over, so it didn't pop the thing. Oh yeah, Samwise. I don't know if you were here earlier on, but it works. The macro that pops Barrow's Peasant Caller and the Masterwork targeting dummy. I vanished, they popped, and he went onto them, and then he came back to me. So that is going to work. So we are going to be able to kill him eventually. So I'm super, super pumped about that. All right, let's put these back. We'll do another run. I think we do that actually. It's actually 3 runs, I believe. I think one of those is a dupe. I'm sorry for fat fingering, guys, and wasting 5 minutes of your life. I apologize. But we need to wait now for... Oh no, wait, we didn't use Barrow's Peasant Caller. That's off cooldown. We need to wait 2 minutes for this. And we need to wait 3 minutes for this. Okay, let's just wait and do it again from here. I don't feel like going out and doing a full run. We could actually... We didn't actually use this. It's not the 10-minute cooldown didn't get used. Noted, brother. So right now, I see you have Subtlety Talents and Harp. If you raid every single week, that means yes. So that's what I decided to do because I was sick of spec swapping in Mana Tombs. Harp is so clean for Mana Tombs. And for SV, you have to have the other one. So what I do is, right before the raid, I swap my Harp spec into BIS Combat Swords, which cost me 50 gold. And when I finish the raid, then I swap it back into Harp. It costs me 100 gold a week. But I make, look at the gold per hour averages up there. 100 gold a week is nothing for me to have both of the specs that are just the best specs that you can do these farms in. The quality of life from Harp. You wouldn't think that Harp is that much different to Combat Swords, but it is. It's so fluid. It's so smooth. You get the best of both worlds. You've got fast stealth. It's so nice. You don't have to specs. You don't have to swap, and you forget to swap and open up in a pack, and then you're in subtlety and you die, and just loads of little complications that are unnecessary. But in Harp, it's just... So that is 100% what I do. It's 100 quid a week, but I make that 100 quid back by having those specs because of the smoothness and non-dying and stuff like that. Like, money is not something I'm worried about, nor any rogue should be in this expansion, or any expansion, to be honest. All three of them we have absolutely incredible gold farms. How do you stay motivated to farm gold when the servers are full? Oh no, I asked that one already. I answered that one. Like, I don't get affected by bots. They're outside of my realm of control. It's nothing to do with me. It doesn't affect my gold farm at all. I just make loads of money and I do what I love, which is gold farming and raiding. So lots of people have the complaint about TBC that there's nothing to do in between raids, but I have this and I absolutely love doing it. So I just feel very lucky that I found something that I enjoy to do. You know, mage AoE farming is the same, paladin AoE farming is the same. It's the dopaminergic casino response where you don't know what's going to happen. It's like Skinner with the rats, you know? Like, put rats, these famous experiments in the 60s. You put rats in a cage and you have a button in the cage and the rat presses the button and some food pops out and it eats the food. And then it presses it again, food pops out and it eats the food. And it will keep pressing that button and keep eating the food until it's full. And when it's full, it stops pressing the button. However, when they reprogram the button so that when it pressed it, it would have a random number generator in it, and there'd be like one of 6 things, for example. Food could come out, or the lights would turn off, or some water would be sprayed in the misty water would be sprayed in the cage, or 2 or 3 other things. And what it does is it creates a random response trigger that stimulates the rats, and they don't know what's going to happen next. And the rats will keep pressing that button all day just because it's a stimulus. And so this is the way that gambling wheels on machines with the fruit, they're designed in the same way. When you scroll up and down on your phone, it's the same psychology that they're using. What's going to happen next? Except when you scroll on your phone, it's like the button on steroids, because not only is it a random response and you don't know what's going to happen next, so you get that dopaminergic kick that hooks you into it, but all of the things on your feed are things that are tailored towards you so that they're going to be even more dopaminergically responsive. So, like, that's why everyone's so addicted to social media. And when you do like strat home farms and stuff like that, it's the looting and mage farms. You kill like 50 mobs, 100 mobs, click, 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 and it's like, oh, there's a purple text, blue text. There's some greens. What's that one? Or the chest. It's like, am I going to get a gem out of this one? Am I going to get a Shadow Wrath piece out of this one? That's the psychology that's happening in these systems. But I know it, but I still love it. You know, like, it keeps me engaged in the game, and I can buy anything I want. So it's cool. And I get to make videos and show people how to do stuff. And it's like, yeah, I like it a lot. All right. Everything is up. We're in the right set. We're in the right spec. Let's swap our stuff around. That goes there. That goes there. Let's do that one there, that one there, that one there, that one there. Don't need that. The belt we're going to pop straight away. We're going to go into stealth. No, we're going to come out of stealth. We're going to do this one. Then we're going to go into stealth here. Yeah. That's it. And we're not going to fat finger this time. That's not what we're going to do. Everything's up. Okay, let's go.
Stun incoming.
Ah, you got me with it. That's really annoying.
Stun incoming.
Oh, he stunned one of the other guys. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, he crystal prismed me. No. Oh, we're getting there though. We are getting there for sure. Maybe I don't run. Maybe I don't run up here. Maybe I just run around this corner and lost him because it gives me more time on the bandage, right? But that worked. Like that worked. I did get stunned by the earthquake. I missed it. I missed my free action potion. If I had gotten that free action potion, we would have got him very close to killing him there. Ooh. The boring part for me now is there's nothing left to buy. Yeah. How, next phase though, next phase, we can get a nice leatherworking wrist. In the form of, is it a wrist? Yeah, I think these ones. Swift Strike. Yeah, Heart of Darkness. There you go. And they're bind and equip, so we can buy them off the auction house. So if we haven't gotten the Insidious bands, and by the way, the Insidious bands are really, really good. These ones, I think ones you can buy, and there's two others that you can get from the raid, but they're not base, they're like A tier. They're all about 10 DPS, including Swift Strike bracers. But the Insidious bands are 30 or 35 DPS. So for a bracer, that's absolutely insane. So Insidious bands are definitely BIS, but they're actually at the bottom of the top in terms of the BIS list prio. It's Warglaves, 2 set, any 2 pieces with the 2 set bonus is going to be 65 to 95 DPS. 2 set is your second BIS. Your third BIS is getting the 4 set because that's going to be 75 to 115 DPS increase on top of the DPS that I already mentioned from they combine together. Then you want Cursed Vision of Sargeras, and underneath that is Blade of Savagery, and underneath that is Insidious Bands. So it's definitely going to be like at the bottom of your SR prio. So you might as well get the 10 DPS from those Swift Strikes and buy them off the auction house if you've got money to burn or spare like we do. So that'll be nice next phase. We definitely have something to buy. Indeed, might try doing Strat or Solo as a warrior as well. Just got a living ruby. There you go. So my guild, one of my co-guild leads, he's been doing Solo on the warrior, and I actually went in there and I did it on the rogue. It's just not as consistent. If you get very lucky with Dark Runes, you can get 400 to 500 gold, but that would be like the equivalent of getting a ruby and a noble topaz in 5 lockouts. You know, it'd be one of those hours where it's just a really, really good hour. But the bottom of the farm is you don't get many Dark Runes, and then it's really bad. Whereas the bottom of MT at the moment, because the economy is kind of like jaded, the bottom of SV, the bottom of MT is like 250 and SV is like about 275. That's the absolute worst you can kind of expect. But next phase, when stuff pops off again, it's going to be worth way, way more. Whereas the Sholo farm, not so much. So it's spiky and you can get lucky with it. So as a rogue, it's not a good idea. But as a warrior, it's a solid, solid farm. Really, really solid farm. Oh shit. I'm gonna die here, am I? That's why. We'll eat him. Hey, can I see your nameplate setting? Sure, I'll show you in a sec. Could you vanish the earthquake? Yes, you can. This guy Sims. Yeah. I'm gonna put radio on the internet. Tres comas. What am I farming? Well, I'm farming just empty chests and mines. But the real fun at this point is trying to kill Tavarok solo as a rogue, which is what we're getting very close to achieving. So I'm super pumped about that. This is our, actually this is our 5th run, I think. No, it can't be. One of those was a dupe. This is our 4th run, I think. I'll check. Let's see. That was a chest we just got. So that was 1 chest, 2 chest. Oh no, that could have come from a mob. It needs to be 5 gold. When you see the 5 gold with it, that's a chest. Ugh, I can't be arsed. Hold on, I am actually dying for a slash. Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys, and all the stuff. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back. Okay, 5 minutes was a bit of an overstatement. So we're back. Am I playing on a laptop? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. My nameplate settings, sure. No, I've actually got nameplate turned off. Options, nameplates, enemy units. There we go. And my settings are... but you mean these ones? This stuff? This is just edit mode. I move the stuff where I want it. And then I have on top of here, this is just edit mode. It's now built into the WoW UI, which is nice. I don't want it, I'm like kind of old school, so I just like to keep it as WoW as it can be without being, but also kind of minimal. But I do have this nice little energy ticker that goes over my bar, which is Nug Energy. And you can place it over your bar, so it looks like it's part of the UI, but it's actually a separate element. If I pulled this down, there'd be this yellow bar here with a ticker on it. We've got two. The enemy nameplates. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is Blizzard nameplates again. They updated it recently. So yeah, I'll just scroll down slowly and you can go back through the stream and have a look. Enemy units, stack nameplates, none. I make the size really small. The buff and debuff scale, small, well, 100% rather. I like thin bars, health value, spell name and highlight when targeted by the enemy, none. Mob buffs, personal debuffs, enemy buffs, personal debuffs, none. Debuff padding down to 0, none, and 41. Those are my settings, brother. Nice and clean, I like them. Brand new to this channel, 10 minutes in and already fascinated. Class. We got another one, boys. We got another one. Are you a rogue player? I think the correct answer is not yet, but I'm currently creating my character. Yeah, we run MT Mana Tombs for Stealth Farm, and we also do SV Stealth Farm, which I'll show you pretty soon. Oh, it's a rich nade. These guys will pull, but you can actually distract them. Actually, I can sap. This is the problem. When you sap, sometimes the other target will reposition itself. Now it's too close to the node, so he will pull. So what I have to do is just, that's kind of a risk. But if I sap this guy, it'll free him up. And this line here is like the safe spot. once they're past that, you can mine away. Now we'll go for Tavarok. Now we will go for Tavarok. So, oh good, I still have all my settings from here. That's fine. Okay, we do need to repoison. Arthas, Stamina, and Mudfish. Let's swap into our... Oh, it did work. It swapped in Badge of Tenacity. Oh, that's so good. But I never actually used it. And when it comes that I do need to vanish, I'm going to want to break away and heal, so I don't actually want to pop it. So I'm not going to write it into the macro. But what I can do is put it kind of here on my bar. And then we're going to get, 7.5% dodge. We're going to get some crit. We're going to get some AP, and it's going to be for 20 seconds, and we get that extra armor, which is going to increase our survivability and our offense and our defense for that last burst of the fight. That was Letteren's tip last night. He was like, I think Badge of Tenacity is going to be Omega Bis for this. And I was thinking if we do swap something in, probably Morrow's Pocket Watch, which is giving us 17 dodge, which is a lot of mitigated incoming damage, but 7.5% dodge. So let's say the difference between the two now is Morrow's gives me 10% dodge because this gives me 7, right? And then it's like, do you want 10% dodge or do you want almost 4% crit and 165 AP? 165 AP is a lot. And I think and the 300 armor. And I think Badge is actually bursts ahead of Morrow's on that. In that regard. So yeah. Swag. Alright, scheming. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I just started using them myself, but I actually took them off last night because I think the cast bar is up there and I couldn't see it. So I am going to take them off again because I don't want to scuff the combat. So what we need to do here is I need to swap this one here. Oh no, tell me I have a... Oh, there it is. Good. Now instead of pressing this and blowing my whole thing, I also need to be in this. I have to do this. $20. I mean, he's got a lot of health. $91,740 health. We have to chew through and stay alive. All right, let's put the mask up for this one. Let's go Tavarok.
Stun incoming.
Okay, we got it. We got our potion, our free action potion in time. That was nice. Now we prep and we Evasion again. Okay, okay, okay. This is going well. I think we can actually... Oh, no. Ah, mate, you don't see that crystal. Did anyone see a cast bar for that? Ah, it's up here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We are definitely going to kill this guy. Definitely. We're not going to be able to do it consistently every farm, but we are definitely going to be able to kill this guy. It was up here. There was a crystal prism countdown thing. Timer bars, move me. There we go. Okay. Man, we're getting close. We're getting close. We didn't have a very good pump though. We didn't do that much damage to him. However, we didn't actually use our peasant cutter, so we're going to just go straight in and do him again. We did use our prep though. Kind of want our prep. Oh, we can swap out our belt as well. Since we've already used that at the start of the combat, right? Let's write that into the macro as well. What would it be? I think that's 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Equip slot 8. We want our belt deep shadow in there. Let's make a new one. Just to test it, right? No, it's I don't know if it's edit mode. I just right click on it and it resizes them. It's normally at 100%. I just pulled that up for someone who wanted to look at my macros. But maybe that's a Leatrix Plus. Interface, intense, minimap, tooltip, frames, high griff, system. Oh, you've checked, dragging the general, no. Oh, maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe it's an edit mode thing or it's in the UI now. I'm not sure. But I can do it with all my windows. Oh, I'll take it nice and slow through here. Oh shit, we're at like 140 people. Bro, that's so cool. Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna stop until we kill Tavarok. That's it. Solo kill Tavarok tonight. That's it. We will need to refuel. We need to buy some more free actions. We'll need to get probably a few more Gift of Arthas. And I think I'll put the SV farm on hold for now, and we'll do the same thing. We'll do an MT run, come around, wait for prep to be back up, and go for him. And we'll just keep farming MT tonight, and just with the express intention of killing Tavarok, basically. We got one more shot here. We got one more shot. Now let's check this macro first. If it works, when I click this, if this is equip slot 8, it should equip my Belt of Deep Shadow. And it didn't. So let's ask the AI. WoW Classic, which / equip slot is the belt? 6. Okay. Beautiful. Right, let's roll that into the macro. Equip slot 6. So this way, when we vanish, we cast a target dummy, we cast a Barrow Pheasant Caller, we vanish, and we instantly re-equip the Belt of Deep Shadow and the Badge of Tenacity. Which is going to be BIS because we open up and use this at the start to get the 4K out of it before we do our evasion. And we use this as soon as we vanish so that we can break distance and get our heal. So that we've gotten value out of both of those. So then as soon as we do vanish, we swap them out. And we get back to a BIS DPS, and we get back to BIS offense and defensive trinket. Which I'll have to remember to pop. It's a lot to remember, but it's just because we're learning. This is all theory crafting and putting it into practice, basically. And thank you for those follows I heard there, guys. Appreciate you, every one of you. Okay. Everything's up, everything's ready. Okay, let's go. Waiting, see there's a little tick. I don't know if you can see it. It's quite faint. I can see it, but there's a little tick here. That's our energy ticker. When you're doing something like this, you want to hit just as it's about to tick so you get an instant burst of free energy. Crystal Prism. Okay, this is good. You can see it now.
Stun incoming.
Okay, we managed to fap that. That's good. That was nice. Oh, we don't have our prep up. That's kind of annoying. Now we have it up.
incoming.
Oh, he reset. That's so weird. That's so weird because he didn't reset before. Oh, was I out of target dummies? Oh. Okay, boys, we just figured something out. When I tried this, oh, and the macro worked. It equipped our belt of deep shadow and the badge of tenacity. When we tried this the first time with Barrow's peasant collar, it didn't work. But when we added the target dummy, it did work. Which means we don't need the Barrow's peasant collar. Which means we can now swap this trinket out for something better. Which we have a number of different things. We could use Spyglass for an extra heal and 40 stamina, which is huge. We could also use Morrow's pocket watch, but honestly, I feel like our dodge rating is pretty good anyway. This is just going to make us take absolutely no damage, I think. Or we could go Bloodlust Brooch to get even more DPS. So these are our three kind of base options here. Spyglass, Brooch, or Morrow's pocket watch. But for now, we're going to go back and buy more. We're going to buy more mats, more cons, and we're going to come back in and we're going to kill him. Okay, so we don't need Barrow's peasant collar. The masterwork targeting dummy should work. Although, hold on. This is the other thing about it though. Because once masterwork targeting dummy works, he will actually target one of the... I think he'll target one of the Barrows guys after he kills the target dummy. So it would buy us more time. But I don't think I've ever seen him target one of those. So I'm not sure. Anyway, let's stock up. Change that macro now before I forget. Try it without this. Belt, vanish, yeah. Masterwork targeting, dummy, sure. Let's get rid of... No, we need that. Get rid of the peasant collar. Exit. And let's swap into our set and let's change this. Damn, it's a hard choice. $1,300 is about 13 into 87, 26, 52, 26. It's about 6 times. So this is about 17% of our health, which is like not that much. It does give us... It gives us an extra 400 hit points though on top from the start, so we can add that to it. So it's about 20% of our health. That's what this trinket is worth. I think we might be better off trying to burn him down with Brooch faster, earlier, or getting the extra dodge. I think that this... I don't know. I think that this lasts for... it's 10 seconds though. I think I'm just going to go with Brooch, to be honest. We'll try that. Try that. Tab, save. Sure. Now, let's buy Vanishing Powder. Flash Powder. Now we need Masterwork Targeting Dummies. And we need free action potions. I'm just going to leave the... I know we farmed some gold from MT, but I don't care. I'm not going to add it to the average. I'm just going to leave it there. Let me see. Open bag. How much gold do you have? Yeah, farming the boss. I have about... Not that much, dude. Like, just over 10k. I make it, I spend it. Are you farming the boss? Yeah, I'm trying to get the kill on him solo. And I am going to get it. We've been just theory crafting, testing, and we're almost there. Ah, fellow rogue, good to see. Yes, brother. Bro, I still don't have rogue trinket. It's crazy. Which one? Oh, coil. Yeah. You want it? Yeah, you need coil for sure. Coil is big. Coil is life. Inventory is full, right? Well, then let's unfill it, I suppose. The stockpile, the mother load in here. Don't tell anyone. My smog maxing bank of smog. That one. Honestly, I'm probably not going to sell any of this. I'm just going to turn it all into... There's no point. Everything's so cheap now. I might as well just keep it all. It's going to be worth like at least 20x or 20% more when the phase drops. So I'll do that. Let's see what we're getting swag wise. Arcane dust, sure. This is all the mana tombs loot. 64, 63, 67. Oh, we got an LPS from that. That's nice. That's nice. Greater planar. 2 greater planars from a green. We love that all day. After next week, my guild is not going to do tier 5 anymore, so I have one more chance. Believe. Right, I was looking up the drop rate for glaives. It's about 5% per glaive, but the glaives can both drop at the same time. And it's a 0.25% chance that they'll both drop at the same time, which is actually a better drop chance than the Maradon Blade of Eternal Darkness dagger. Now, the difference between that is you can go in and farm that 5 times in an hour. Oh, nice one. We got an LPS from a green sword. That's big. 20 gold from a sword worth 7. But as soon as I read that they can both drop at the same time, and the chance is 0.25%, which is 1 in 400, and I realized because I farmed the Maradon dagger on my mage in Classic, I did over 700 runs trying to get it. And then I went in once on my rogue and it dropped, and I won it on my rogue. It's literally in McBacon's bank. I couldn't throw it away. Where is it? There. I swear to God, over 700 runs by mage. One of my guildies is like, hey, will you come help me kill Princess? And I was like, he was a warrior. He wanted Blackstone ring. I was like, sure. My mage was like pretty well geared. And I was like, I reckon we could actually duo. I logged in on my mage first, and then I thought, no, it'd be more fun to do it with 2 melees. Let's see if we can kill her. Let's do that. And I didn't even think about the dagger. And I went in and we both killed her, and it dropped. And I won it. Oh, mate. It was funny. Like, it's very memorable. Like, let's be real. Sadly, warriors get the glaives first, so I'm kind of doomed. Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame. We run 3 raids at the moment per week, and my guild lead has hard reserved the first set of glaives, which is fair enough. They put in an awful lot of work, the guys, and his warrior. He's. But then I realized, hold on, we're running 3 raids, so at first we'll run 2, because I was like, I might get the glaives, but I'll be waiting. But I could just do the raid or be in the raid that he's not in. But of course, there's other people in the guild that also want glaives, and they would want to be in that spot in the guild that he's not in, so they could get a chance. So we have to figure it out, but they're going to let us know closer to the time. And we'll do it like that. We'll figure it out. But yeah. As soon as I figured out that there was like a chance to get double glaives, that like Dumb and Dumber meme where he's like, what are the chances of a guy like you and a girl like me ever getting together? And she's like, um, he's like maybe like 1 in 100, and she's like more like 1 in 1,000,000. And he just looks at her. He's like, "See, you're telling me there's a chance." That was literally me when I figured out that both glaives could drop. I was like, it could happen. It could actually happen. I mean, the absolute cope maxing going on this channel is insane. I have two rogues on separate accounts and can run SV and MT simultaneously. The lower geared rogue is my miner, so I can only mine on that one. Better to do 5 SV and then into 5 MT, or Alt tab between both and run them simultaneously. If you can get your other low geared rogue up to decent gear, which isn't hard because when phase 3 drops, you're going to be able to turn Honor into season 1 PvP arena gear. So you're going to be able to get the purple outfit easily on both your characters, and you're going to be able to get the season 1 weapons easily on both your characters. And that setup is plenty to run mana tombs. The absolute best gold farm with 2 accounts for rogue is to do one rogue. You go and do mana tombs, and you do that mana tombs in 30 minutes and 5 lockouts. Then you log on to the other rogue and you double your money. That's unbeatable. Now, with that gear setup, sometimes you can get unlucky with chest placement and it takes a little bit extra time. But once you get into flow and you learn how to like not die, basically, you're going to be able, in that gear, I'd say you're going to be able to do those runs in 35 to 40 minutes. Like really smooth, clean runs with good RNG, chest RNG, you're going to be able to do them in 35 minutes in that gear. But it's usually going to be like 40 minutes, I'd say. So what you should do is keep cracking the chests, and then leave anytime you see a stubborn mine that's annoying and you don't have your blade flurry up or your adrenaline rush up or whatever you need in order to get the mine, just dump the mine. If it's not a rich, just dump it, and just make sure that you get through your 5 lockouts in 30 minutes or less, so that you can hop over to the other rogue right outside and go and do 30 minutes and then jump back over. Just ditch the smaller addy veins that are difficult to get, and you should be able to shave it down easily enough. That's absolute BIS, unbeatable. That gold per hour, that will be the best, 100%. Okay. Did I get any hay spots back? Are they all sold? I think I'm done. I think I sold all of them in less than a week. 1,148 hay spots, boys. Yeah, Petrovich has 35 on auction. Okay. No, I don't. Let's do that again. Now that it's updated. Petrovich has 35 on auction. Okay, I probably need to relog. Nothing up there. I sold them all. Unreal. Now we must remember what we're here to do. We're here to kill Tavarok, and in order to do that, we need free action potions. And we need masterwork targeting dummies. They are going to be, like, it's not going to be feasible to do it now, because these cons cost way more than we're going to get out of, like, killing them. It's just for bragging rights and to have done it, basically. It's for the challenge. 250. Let's go. Wow, the next one's up are 375. Wow, that's nice. We got the last 10 at like 250 is reasonable. And then we need what? Masterworks. A little bit more expensive. I'm going to buy that for my rogue just in case he doesn't have it already, because then I might be able to make my own. I'll see how much they cost to craft. There's only 2 up there. Good lord. Let's search again. Go back. What do they cost? Mithril casing, thorium tube. Hold on. That's what I love about target dummies. You get the materials back when they burst. Thorium tube, thorium widget, 3 silver bar, rugged leather, rune cloth. Hold on. Just buy the mat. I'll buy enough mats to make 10 of them anyway, regardless of the cost. But the most annoying thing is failing to get the chest and SV, brother. Don't I know it? It's super frustrating. However, just this week, 2 new innovations. The first, maybe you've seen this already, and apologies for repeating myself, but chest number 1 on the left, we can now get that with combat, so it doesn't matter that it's locked. You can just kill the mobs and get it. So that's innovation number 1, and then innovation number 2 from the last week is for chest number 3, which is the one in the cluster at the bottom of the tunnel, the one furthest away on the left, so the one that's closer to the big bog lord there where the fell iron mine is behind, that one right there. If you run up the tunnel and you go around and you hide behind the topmost corner, but you go deep into the corner, when they come around, if you wait patiently for them to all come around and you freeze all of them, when you boots and sprint down, you use shadow step to jump behind one of the smaller water elementals to close the distance to the chest. Then you get the speed boost from shadow step. Then you vanish. And that way, if you did it right and they all froze, you get 2 cracks at that chest if it's locked. So those are 2 locked chests, possible locked chests that now have innovations. So it just takes the edge off of the failures. Takes the edge off of the failures. All right, let's go shopping. Mithril casing. Just 1, so let's get 9 of those. They're 3 gold each. Okay, well. Nine. Okay, good. Thorium tube. We got 2. So, beautiful. Perfect. We need 1 more to make it 10. True silver bar. They're going to be dirt cheap, I hope. Oh, we have one here. Oh, no. Why are they so expensive? I knew the ore was expensive because people use it to smelt through to level mining. But when I tried to resell the bars, they were worth nothing because people didn't need them. But I suppose you probably need them for JC, right? Anyway, whatever. I don't care. Let's buy 10 of them. Rugged leather 2. We have 4, so let's get 6. Whatever. 10 is fine. And rune cloth. Sure. Wait, still getting used to this keyboard. It sucks. 4 times 10, 40. Perfect. Look at this. Look at this. The way unfolds before us. Am I wrong? Or we don't need to be at an anvil to make those. That would be super sweet. That would be so nice. I don't know why sent him his flash photo, but obviously got lost in translation somewhere. Prefox said earlier, who wish they implemented that both could drop in one kill. So are you sure? Now AI lies, but I don't think, did Warglaves ever drop both at the same time in TBC? Has it ever been recorded and officially proven? Oh, yeah. Mathematically, both Warglaves can drop. However, there's no officially verified or universally accepted screenshot video proof of a simultaneous double glaive drop from the original 2007 or TBC Classic era. Okay. There's no way, with the amount of Illidan kills, that you wouldn't have seen a double drop, right? Yeah, despite hundreds of thousands of Illidan kills logged across original TBC, community searches on forums like Reddit and MMO Champion have yielded plenty of double main hand or single glaive stories, but virtually zero pristine, unended proof of a dual drop in one kill. Okay, so they have yielded plenty of double main hand or single glaive. Alright, double main hand, okay. A persistent debate remains in the community over whether the two glaive occupy completely separate independent roles or share an internal logic pool restriction that prevents a simultaneous double drop, leading many veteran raiders to treat the 0.25 dual drop as an urban legend for the TBC phase. Okay. Okay, so you're telling me there's a chance. Like, I'm still dreaming over here. I'll cope max all day. But yeah, look, if nobody's ever seen it happen, but then look, here's the other thing. Nobody had ever recorded or proved that you could get the TBC epics in the pre-patch, and then I got it in this pre-patch. So like I'm a believer, but there's a lot more. There would be a lot more instances of Illidan kills which mathematically should have produced double glaive drops than there are instances of rogues in a 2-week or 10-day pre-patch timeline pickpocketing lockboxes, you know? So it does seem unlikely that they can drop if nobody's gotten them to drop yet, but I've seen the impossible happen before, so nice one. We didn't know how to make that one. Let's make it. And let's do that one. Ooh, what the hell? Have materials. Do I not have all the materials I need? Devices. Masterwork targeting dummy. What am I missing? Ah, thorium widgets. I need 19. Thanks, man. Yeah, mining rogue's going to be full S arena. There you go. Just go double MT. It will be absolutely best. 100. The most annoying thing is failing. Yeah. Do you know any good farms for hunters? I have mining and I'm wondering if I could do SV or MT to mine. I don't know. So I was theory crafting when I was in here developing this farm first. And I thought that the hunters could easily kill the 4 small water elementals around the big guy and then feign death and just collect the primal water, because they respawn as soon as you feign death and you could just keep doing it over and over again. But I haven't seen anybody try that or do that. But I was killing those water elementals in the first iteration of the farm. Thank God. Ah, no, I sent all the money over to McBacon and now I can't buy them. 2 gold, 73. I need like 6 gold. I bet when I log back on, they're going to be gone. No, they're not. It's too blessed. Today is too blessed. They'll be there. They'll be there. So I'm not sure about hunters. Don't have a hunter, so I haven't looked into it, and I'm not up to date on the hunter shenanigans. But I would just go onto YouTube and type in "Wow TBC best hunter farms," and you're definitely going to get some info there. If I was a freshly minted hunter, that's exactly what I'd be doing. Anything by Willie, anything by like Frostradamus. I'm not sure if he's playing hunter this time around. Anything by Simonize, but he doesn't play hunter. And I don't really know too many streamers outside of that do gold farming content. But I'm sure somebody in the chat could let you know. Thorium. Was it Widget, wasn't it? Chat, what are the best? There we go. There they are. What are the best? I have to get it out of the box. What are the best hunter farms, guys? One thing I want to try is SV is throwing a target dummy on one of those ledges to see if it breaks the game and makes the mobs tally to it. Ah. Alright, we can test that. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that a lot. That could be absolutely insane. Then you can bait them and they won't tally onto you, right? It might glitch them out and just like they'll just be sitting there. That's a really good idea. I like that a lot. Amex Pog, yo rich man. Yo Amex. I might priest to make 150 gold an hour farming Primal Shadow. There you go. 150 gold an hour is fine. I mean, you can get all your raid cons in, what, 3 hours? 3 or 4 hours a week? And you can buy all the pots you need. Sander FTX, you can pet pull to get at the ore nodes and a few chests in SV. There you go. Gizmosis 420 is hitting you up with the information you asked for, brother. There's a couple of videos on YouTube you can check out. There you go. There you go. There you go. And I don't know if anyone's done it, but again, if you can, those water elementals, the big guy with the 4 small guys around him, if you can burst those 4 small guys down and kill them, and then feign death, the big guy will path away and you can go and loot those 4 mobs, and they drop on average 2 motes of water each, which is going to give you about 8 motes of water. And by the way, when you feign death, those 4 guys you killed, they instantly respawn and join him again. So you can just repeat that as many times as you're able to with your rotation and cooldowns. I don't know Hunter that well, but I was killing them at the start, and it's like, I noticed that I would kill 2 of them, vanish, and as soon as I killed 2 of them, 2 more would just fly out of the murk and just join them. So they instantly respawn and they give you primal waters. So that could be huge. Huge. There we go. Ah, we do need an anvil, alright. Do you just sell the ores as is, or do you save money by prospecting and or smelting into bars? I used to just sell the ores because I didn't want to waste any time. My logic is this: if I sit here for 5 minutes turning all the ores into bars, let's say it takes me 6 minutes to smelt all the ores into bars from like whatever, you know, a few hours of farming. That 6 minutes is worth half a run. If the runs are 400 gold on average, it costs me 200 gold to be there for 6 minutes. Whereas, am I going to make 200 gold from smelting them from ores into bars in profit? Probably not. So my idea about downtime or out of lockout time is don't be out of lockout. If you can be in there, you should be in there, because there's nothing that's going to make you as much gold as that. So I just send all the ores over to my alt, and I just sold them as is. I've stopped selling them now because they've dropped from like 2 gold 75 for Addy down to like under 2 gold. So it's not worth selling them now because every phase this happens. The start of the phase at launch, they went to like 3 gold at peak, just for that first peak week or two when everyone was trying to level their professions and there was a lot of demand and lower supply. Then they stabilized at about 2 gold 75 on our server, and they were like that for a few weeks. And then as people bought up the supply and the demand decreased in the market, they slowly went down to around 2 gold. And in phase two, the exact same thing has happened. They peaked at 275 and then they slowly went down to 2 gold. So you do not sell them now. You stockpile them up. As soon as the peak starts dropping off, if you don't need the money, just start stockpiling them up. For me personally, I've been putting them on another character and turning them into bars because I'm going to need them to go to JC anyway, and I'm going to sell them not when they peak, but closer to Wrath when everybody wants to go jewel crafting or engineering. That's my plan. I'm playing the long game with my ores, basically. It's the short way of saying that. You can prospect. I have an add-on here that shows you the value of prospecting different ores, but I don't want to waste my time. There's a guy Bendalat who was in the chat the last day, and I was like, I'm saving my ores, maybe I'll turn them into bars and sell them, maybe I'll prospect them. He was like, don't prospect them. He said gems are super cheap. The only reason you prospect them is to get gems so that you can level jewel crafting. Just buy the gems in the auction house because they're worth nothing. Sure, you can. He was like, it's not worth it if you prospect them, even though now it says maybe you'll make like, I don't know, 10 silver profit by prospecting them. It's very variable and you won't be able to sell those gems anyway, but you would be using them to craft jewel crafting. But he's like, just buy the gems that you need in order to level jewel crafting. Then you don't have to prospect for them and you're not wasting ores. Then you can turn the ores into bars and don't sell them now. Wait until Wrath or wait until phase, whatever, the phase after the next phase. Whenever the jewel crafting neck and ring come out that are basically BIS, just a little bit under true slot BIS, and everybody will be going jewel crafting then because it's BIS for Wrath anyway, so they'll go jewel crafting in that phase. They'll be jewel crafting through Sunwell, and then they'll continue that on in Wrath because NG and JC are BIS. That's kind of how it goes. So yeah, that's the plan. All right, give me a few minutes. I'm just going to run out and have a quick break, and then we're going to go in and we're going to hit Tavarok again. Let's do that one. Let's go. Let's go. Tavarok kill. Yeah, I think just gonna go straight for Tavarok. Don't care about the farm. I just want to kill this guy. Oh, brother, we got so close. We're so close. What add-on do I use for my bags? I think it's Baginator. Yeah, Baginator. Yeah, Cyrus. So the things we tested yesterday and we didn't know if they were going to work, they work. So we will be able to get the kill. It's just a matter of getting the RNG. Getting the RNG and we'll get the kill. We'll get the kill. There is proof I've seen Asmongold. Asmongold's short. He saw a rogue. Okay. He saw a rogue who had 2 Warglaives week 1. Okay. If there's a short out there, then that's the thing. The AI, you can't really depend on it. Especially with broad questions. You need to go deeper and ask more specific questions. Again, like it told me it was impossible to get Spinesever in the pre-patch, and then we got it, so. Okay. We need to put this one here, this one here. We've got all our stuff up. Badge of Tenacity. We're in the right. We're doing the Brooch test now to see if that'll work. Stealth. Let's go Swag. Let's go Zen. Let's go Zen.
Stun incoming.
We managed to dodge that one, which is good. Or we used the FAP rather. Oh, we can't vanish. Oh, we can't use the thing. That's annoying. Ah, the Crystal Prison. The DBM isn't working. It hit before. That's so annoying. I think what we'll do is when we get low like that again, we'll just vanish. But I used what is it here that's on cooldown? Hold on. Okay, I can't use Thistle Tea. Tea is on the same cooldown as the target dummy, so I'm just going to take that off my bars. Because as soon as I use that, I got a cooldown here. Okay. Oh, we're getting there though. We are getting close. So yeah, Warglaive to week 1. It can happen. It can happen. Warglaives. Could you imagine? Oh, that's what I did in the last combat. 1.1k. That's not bad. 1k. 1.2k. That was our best. 1.2ks. So we can still do better than 1.1. If we had been doing 1.2k DPS, that's an extra. That's like 9% extra DPS. That means his health would be 9% more than we took off it. He would almost be dead if we got a really good burst. If you're using weak ores, there's a pack for Dungeon TBC. Maybe it's going to help you if DBM sucks. Oh, you're legend. Let's get it. get it. I do have weak auras, but I haven't actually been using it for anything really. I know you can use it for your, checking your slice and dice cooldowns, but I actually just use this one over here. Copy import string, sure. What are all these? Holy. Bro, what is going on with Questy? How do I do this again? Is it shift? Yeah. This is just all of them. So it should, okay, so it grows from the right. Let's see if it will grow from the left. Horizontal, clockwise. How long is a piece of string? Let's do it like that and see if we get what we want. Oh, you can definitely do it. Yeah, I can feel it. No, not again. So yeah, they're gonna come for me now. Yeah. Keep doing that. We have to find some solution for that. We've got 5 minutes to wait. Let's go and get a couple of chests while we're waiting for that. Well, we had to wait for prep anyway, so it's not a big deal. What do I do? I'm missing chests. A worm chest? Yeah. You can also set up this week or what dungeon you want to see or what you don't want to see so it doesn't become too clustered. Awesome. I will look into that later. I'll definitely not do it now because I'm too hyped to just get in. All I want now at the moment is to be able to see Crystal Prism when it's about to drop so I can do what I need to do. 3 minutes left on prep. I think I'll actually use my Gnomish cloaking device here. Sap the Darkcaster, kill one or both of those, and then just use the cloak to vanish. And then kill the Darkcaster solo. Nice that we got the 2 chests before we get to Tavarok, though. That's pretty sweet. I forgot to buy Gift of Arthas. I mean, we still got 3. It's alright, but still. Yeah, we're only 14 seconds out from Blade Flurry. I don't think we're going to need to use that. Ah, that's so annoying. What the hell? I blinded him. Did he resist it? He must have resisted it. Blind can be resisted very rarely, though. Alright. I also hadn't rearranged my bars, so I hit a exposed armor instead of a eviscerate, which is not ideal. Ah, the poison dot, of course, brother. Of course. We got deadly up. Yeah. Covain, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. How much is your slash played? Let's see. On this character, 84 days, 17 hours. No, I play Alliance and Horde. At the moment, I'm only playing Horde, but throughout the ages, I was gonna say it kind of is. I've had this account since 2006. Throughout the ages, I've played both. For example, when when the private servers hit, so I was Night Elf Rogue when I first started playing. That was my first main character. But my mate Rob wanted to play Horde. He wanted a Warlock. He wanted to change from Paladin to Warlock. He's like, I have to be undead. Undead is life. I was like, alright, sound. So then I switched over to Horde, and I played Horde from original Classic through TBC through Wrath. And then stopped playing at Kata like a lot of people. Got on with the rest of my life for about 10 years until private servers popped up. And then when the private servers popped up, I said, brother, there's private servers popping up here, but you wanted to play Horde, and I've always wanted to be a Night Elf Rogue again, so can we go Alliance this time? And he's like, yeah, sure. So I was Night Elf female. We did that. And then I was like, okay, I can be a Horde Rogue. He's like, I really want to play Warlock. So I got a Night Elf Rogue to 60, and then I switched over to Horde. And then when 2020 Classic re-released, I was like, all right, let's go back to Alliance. And he was like, yeah, sure. So I did Night Elf Rogue again. Oh, we got a Dawnstone. That's nice. And now I'm Horde again. So I flip-flop back and forth. Hey, man, I appreciate you stream. Your farming sessions are the perfect background noise when I work. Hey, man, I love that, man. I love to be considered as that. That's a nice thing to be considered as. Just to be in the background of somebody's life chilling. Because we've all got the things we like to watch in the background while we're doing other stuff. And I know people, like I have my choice of the people that I watch as well. So to be put in that bracket is it's a compliment and I appreciate it very much. Also appreciate the advice, of course. Anytime. All right, let's poison up. We want instant on the main hand, which we have. Let's put deadly on the offhand. Let's get Gift of Arthas. Let's get a stamina. Mudfish. Switch our those. Just need to wait for the belt and the trinket. That's it. We don't have to worry about sprint because by the time we do use it, we're gonna have prepped anyway. Down with that crystalline cretin. Oh, I love it. I love the alliteration. Okay, we go like this, like that, and do that. Oh, did my belt backfire?
Stun incoming.
Ah. This is it. This is scuffed. We could try and Crystal Prism. We could try and cloak this. Ah, that was a scuffed. That was a scuffed. I fat fingered my vanish again. I free action, but I also vanished at the same time. So that was a big no-no. But he did a lot of damage to us at the start. That wasn't normal. We don't normally take that much damage. So I think I am going to swap out Broach in favor of Morrow's Pocket Watch to give us even more dodge. I think that's the way to go. That was a very bad RNG attempt, but that's all right. We're going to have that. Again, it's not going to be consistent. We just want to get the kill. We just want to get one kill. And then when we get double Ward Glaives on week 1, we can come back in. Did the belt backfire? It may have. It may have. I didn't see the Hunter's Mark thing pop up above my head, but it may have. The other thing is, because we're not using this trinket, we have, what's this worth? 16 and 2, about 18. So we have like 82 or 83 dodge rating when we hit our evasion, and just with the agi from our gear, we've got about 83 dodge rating. But he could just get lucky and hit on those 17, that 17% chance to hit. He could have just hit us a couple of times. I think that's, if our belt didn't backfire, that's what happened. We just got incredibly bad RNG and he slapped us around. we were at 1.1k again, so. Oh my god, I did it again. I just keep forgetting about that. You have to wait for prep anyway, so it's not a big deal. In this case, I will reset the instance because we can get some chests while we're waiting, right? I did lose my target dummy though. I could have looted him for bits and bobs. Does the mining glove enchant actually change anything? Yes. So the mining glove enchant is really, really useful when you're leveling mining. Because it gives you 5 extra points, which allows you not just to tap and mine nodes in the open world that you wouldn't be able to mine for another 5 levels, but it also allows you to smelt 5 levels earlier. It's really, it's base, and it's very, very, it's not absolutely necessary, but there are certain gaps in the mining in TBC when you're trying to get like up between fel and adamantite that are incredibly hard to get to, that you need to smelt an awful lot of fel in order to reach the point where you get adamantite. And if all of you guys know how punishing it is when you're trying to level a profession up and get those last 5 points, and the thing that you're using to level it is green. It's a nightmare. And mining, I think, is the worst of all professions. Like, in terms of the amount of attempts it has taken on a green skill up to get an extra skill up, I can't think of another profession that has been as punishing or has taken as many attempts as mining. I remember I'd be at like whatever, you're at 9 and you need the 10. You're at 259, you need 260. You're at 329, you need 330 or whatever. I have had points where I needed one more point, and I have literally leveled something up like 40 or 50 times and just spent hundreds of golds on the smelting in order to do that. So the gloves are absolutely, absolutely best for leveling. But once you have them leveled up, they're not that good. The herb ones are, because the really high level nodes can fail. You can fail to pick the herb, and if somebody swoops in and they start herbing it as well, and you fail, they can grab it like on a Black Lotus. So the herbing at end game or at level cap, the herb gloves are really good. Oh, nice. Did you have cloak up when you used the belt? I wonder if you resisted the belt's debuff. I didn't have cloak up. No, it's not macroed to the belt. It is for my SV macros, but no, it's not actually macroed to the belt. Belt is macroed to evasion, and my cloak is macroed to my frost grenade, because it's only a 5-second window, and you want to hit evasion because that lasts for 15 seconds, which is more than enough time in SV. Oh. Which is more than enough time in SV when you go around a corner and you get a stack of mobs up on you. But the cloak you want to save until the very last second when they all come round. in that 5 second window before when you freeze them and then burst out with your boots, because you don't want to get feared by the guys. And it also hits my will of the forsaken. So, but no, it's not. It's on a separate thing here. Would pickpocketing on hardcore heroic mode give more? It's not worth it. No, it doesn't give any more. It gives you the exact same lockboxes, the exact same money, and it's the exact same loot table from the lockboxes. The same is true for chests, by the way. The only, like in SV, because SV is a level 70 dungeon, they're both adamantite chests. They're either bound, which is locked, or they're not bound. But we've been discussing this on the Rogues Diary Discord, and people are of the conclusion that there's no difference in the chest leap between bound and unbound. And then people wondered why they would do it, but the speculation is it just gives rogues and people with engineering who can blow open chests an extra value to their profession. You know, where it's like added value to having somebody with that profession, either lockpicking or engineering, that you can blow open the charges. It just adds extra value to those professions. So that's the kind of theory. The only difference is in mana tombs. It'd be a level 70 dungeon, and then you wouldn't get fell iron chests anymore. You get the Addy ones, and they will drop. The Addy ones drop the super healing potions and super mana potions, and higher level 70 greens, and blues, which will always DE into an LPS in the case of blues, or higher level green loot in the case of the greens. I should be respecting the dungeon a bit more and not just... Because I hit my exposed armor on the 2-pack here again instead of eviscerate, but whatever. All right, 3 seconds. That's good. 2 minutes on that. That's fine. We don't even need to wait the 2 minutes because we will have popped our prep before we vanish anyway. Fenerbake, thank you for the follow, and to whoever followed just before him, and to everybody else who's followed. Thank you guys. Appreciate you very much. We're growing quick and I'm loving it. Do you save everything you get from farming? You Hannibal 984. Do you save everything you get from farming? Is guaranteed that the prices will increase? It's guaranteed because it's been that way since the dawn of time. The market is determined by the player base. The enchanting materials will go up because there's more items to be enchanted because everyone gets new loot. So supply and demand, it's like basic economics. The mining stuff will go up because more people need, I don't know, maybe they need to craft the shadow res gear, the plate shadow res gear. You know, leather goes up because people need to craft the leatherworking gear. There's new recipes that come out, people need to craft. Some people like to swap professions at different phases. I don't know exactly what it is that nails down the price of the ores going back up and then coming down, but it's always like that, peaks and troughs. And the gems as well. I think the gems are going to spike up in the first week or two before they drop down again, because there's going to be loads of new gear and people aren't going to want to spend hundreds of gold on a single gem, because in the first week the gems will be quite rare, I think, whereas the number of gems on the market will be fewer than the new gear that's come into that people have. So there'll be a lot more new pieces of gear in the game, then there will be gems that are affordable. And the gems that do go on will be ridiculous prices. And all those people with gear will want to gem them anyway, so they'll just buy the blue gems. So the market will rise for them, I think, in the first couple of weeks. And I'm only saving everything now because it's not worth selling it now. But it's like start of the phase up to the peak, middle of the phase, things just go up and to stabilize, and then toward the end of the phase they start to drop down. It's a bell curve, like, and just a continuing like that, supply and demand. So my man just tuned in. What's your best try versus the big guy today? I don't know. I think we got him below 30%. We got him down, but the things that we tried that we wanted to see if they work, they do work, which is really, really good. So we are going to get him down, definitely. I'm not sure if it's going to happen tonight, but we're going to give it another go right now. It's 10 minutes each try. It's 20 to 12. I got training in the morning, so I want to be in bed by 12. So I think I'm going to give it like 2 more attempts, and then we'll go nighty nighty, sleepy snoozy snooze. Now, do I have everything up? 5 seconds, sure. No, we said we were going to do tomorrow's. What Questy is doing, but something's going wrong. Did you ever kill it, or you're trying it out now? No, I've never killed it. But I want to be one of the first, if not the first, to do it. That would be dope, and definitely the first person to put it on YouTube. That would be awesome. It's a nice challenge. We did all the theory crafting. We've locked in. I think we're pretty much the best that we can be in terms of our set and spec. I mean, we don't have DST and all that, blah, 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 but like we have shenanigans. We have the right spec. It can be done. We just need the right RNG. So we're going to put this here, this here. We're going to go again. Arthas, yep. I mean, I could use like raid consumables to try and do it. I could use flasks, but I don't want to use flasks. I have the money, but it's like, if it's going to be on the internet, the first person someone's going to go is like, well, you're using a flask and like, why it's not worth it, blah, blah, blah. But if I'm just using some basic cons and I get it to work, it's a little bit more impressive.
Stun incoming.
Oh, we managed to do that one, but that was a really early, so that's bad RNG. It was like a super early stun, which is bad.
Stun incoming.
Ah. Okay, we got a second warp.
Stun incoming.
Nah. That was very unlucky. We got a super early earthquake. I mean, we've had him up for like 20 seconds and he hasn't popped an earthquake, and we've had our FAP then for much longer in the fight. So we got a bad RNG on that one. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Looks like a tough one. It is a tough one, definitely, but it's a good challenge. Stream's been popping off recently, mate. Yes, it has. We hit triple digits tonight for the first time, so I was super, super happy about that. That was awesome. And yeah, Mondays seem to be the best nights for whatever reason. Here I am in China with this time zone. Just Monday seems to be like last week. We were at 98 collective viewers, so I almost hit the last Monday. almost hit triple digits, and now this Monday we've hit it. So I'm super, super happy. Have you seen any of the raids on the PTR? Apparently the epic gems are dropping like candy. Okay, maybe, yeah, they could be. That would shift the market a bit. We'll see. It's all speculation. I'm not too worried about it. Like these farms, 90% of the gold per hour values you see up there are just from the mines, the ores, and the enchanting materials. And the gems are kind of like a cherry on top, you know. But maybe a little bit more than 90, maybe like 20% of the value is from gems. But the bread and butter of those farms is 100% non-gem. So they're still going to be, these farms are still going to be really good. They're going to be based into Wrath. I did watch Simon Eyes go in with his guild. They did their run of Black Temple. None of them were allowed to use any of the phase 3 gear. They had to go in phase 2 gear or equivalent, so it would simulate a raid release. They did Mother Shiraz using the Pendant of Shadow's End neck and the rocket boots strat to, when you get teleport, you pop a macro that absorbs that damage and boots you away from the other guys, so it breaks the chains. A few people died even trying that strat, but when I saw Simon Eyes get teleported, he's a rogue, so of course he's got Cloak of Shadows, which supposedly mitigates, it doesn't remove the debuff, but it mitigates some of the incoming shadow damage, apparently. But somebody contested that in chat last night, so I'm not sure. But Snowme, who's a very good rogue, said that the last TBC round, so I would go with that. But when Simon Eyes got teleported, I watched his health bar. He clicked within 1 second. He clicked his macro and popped the cloak and the neck and the boots, and he was out of there. And he had 10k health, just a little bit over 10k health in his gear setup, and he was down to, I think he wasn't down that low. I think he had like somewhere between 30 and 50% of his health left, maybe 30 and 40% of his health left. So I think if you're quick off the mark and you know which way you're going, I don't think it's going to be a big problem, especially if you have a health pot as well. Oh, not again. No. This is the problem when you farm too much. Your muscle memory is just like on the immediately into stealth, but it's the wrong macro and just wasting masterwork targeting dummies. Damn cool that you're exactly 12 hours ahead of the EST in the US. Yeah, exactly. You probably have the best setup for it. At that point, it won't be profitable. Yeah, no, it's not. Just got a noble topaz from a strong Duke lockbox. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, very nice, Phil. Very nice. Level of Shaman on a second account. Wind Fury plus healing. Easy. Yeah, no, but it's not about that, right? It's about solo. Anyone and their grandmother can do this duo. That's not an issue. Are they going to pull to me now? That's interesting. I phased out. They didn't go for the... So the target dummy phases out when I leave the dungeon then. Because if it was up there, they all despawned and the target dummy still had health left, and then they attacked it, re-attacked it. It's interesting. Last night on PTI, they were dogged. They couldn't kill Gurtog. Simon, I mean. Oh, so they skipped him and went up to Mother Shiraz? Yeah, okay. I literally skipped through the whole thing to get to Mother, because that's the only fight that I'm not worried about, but that's the one that I want to focus on the most, because if I can pull off that strat, it means I can parse big on the opening night, which is what I want to do. So I sent a message to my leadership asking them if I could try that strat, and said, I'll have a backup Shadow Rise set if it doesn't work. But I can understand if they say no, because they just want the first raid night to go as smooth as possible. So that's fine. That's totally understandable. They've got so many things to organize. They want the raid to go as smooth as possible. It's going to be a midnight release. People are going to be tired anyway. And having to worry about one extra thing because one player in the raid wants to see if they can do some shenanigans stuff that nobody else is doing. Like, you know, if it's too much of a headache and they just don't They just want to have less to worry about, and they're like, look, let's just play it normally. I'll be like 100%. I will just go, yeah, let's just do normal Shadow Rise. It's all good. But on the off chance they let me do it, it'd be fun to try it, you know. On Friday, he was playing with his old guild top 10 worlds. Last night, he was playing with. Yeah. There you go. It was the Friday one. It's the Friday one. They had the Chinese name in their guild. The old guys from Classic that he was playing with. That makes more sense. That's why I asked. Man, Jerome, either a troll or I don't know. He's just, I don't know. Hey, I'll tell you this. He's a character. He's a character, and he's very... Love him or hate him, he makes an impression, and people talk about him. And if you're a streamer, that's good for business. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Last night they didn't reach Mother. Jerome is content driven. Sure he is. And he is like the red top newspapers, just firing out anything. He'll say any opinion. So in terms of like the integrity of his content, it is what it is. But that's his brand. Like it's a smart way to do things if you think about it, because he just puts out he puts out so his work ethic and the amount of content he puts out is unbelievable. He has a system, and sure you can say that it's not top tier content. I mean, like, you know, when Willie puts out a video, I'm watching it instantly. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be, he's like the David Attenborough of World of Warcraft. It's just gonna be like nice music, his calming voice, some decent visuals, and he has a narrative. He has a storytelling style about the way he does it. And Jerome is very like sugar rush, let's get this out, and it's like opinion kind of stuff. But like, there's a market for that, and the guy has, you know, thousands and thousands of views on his clips, so he's making his money, you know. So I have respect for him in the context of like how successful he is, even though he's not like my favorite YouTuber or anything. But yeah. All right, let's try and wise up here. I'm definitely not hating. It's just yeah. Hey, that about sums it up. That's a pretty good response. A pretty good response. I'm on that page. Why wouldn't we get some intellect? Why not? All right. Do this and then we do that. So now Badge of Tenacity doesn't seem to be swapping out when it did before, which is interesting. So now I'm wondering if we go back to Barrows, to be honest. When I use Barrows on its own, it reset the fight and it wouldn't work. But when I use Masterwork targeting dummy with Barrows, it worked. So then I removed Barrows and it's still working without it. So we don't actually need Barrows. But now Badge of Tenacity isn't swapping in for some reason. And we got really bad RNG on the last. I'll give Morrows another go, I think. Although I think I want the Bloodlust, to be honest. I think I want that early shreddage. Okay, it's 23:55. Whatever happens, this is going to be my last run. And I'll be back on tomorrow for another. How long have we been streaming? 4.5 hours? Yeah, I'll be doing another 4.5 hours tomorrow night. And we'll be back in here doing the same thing until we kill him. Everything's up. Everything's ready. No, it's not. We don't have our belt on. I think, let's see if we can get spyglass in there. I think when we do vanish and run around the corner, if we hit spyglass and healing bandage, we should be able to heal up to full. I think that might be worth more value. And then let's make a new macro. No, we want to do that first. Is it cast bandage or use bandage? Well, let's test it, I suppose. Okay, that works. But I'm going to put them the other one there because it might do a thing where if it won't allow me to use spyglass, it won't automatically go to the next line and use the bandage, in which case I'm going to have to like just rapid click over to this one to get the heal off in time. Okay. Just hope for a good RNG. Put the mask up for this one. It's the last one. Let's go. Pure rogue.
Stun incoming.
Oh, missed it. Mightn't be the end of the world though. Yeah, the weak ore isn't popping up and DBM is like way late. So it's very, very difficult to figure out the crystal prison thing. Let me see. I did update weak ores last night. Or DBM rather. Let me see if I can do it again. We didn't use our prep though. Oh, so we've only got a few minutes to wait. We'll do another. We'll give it another go. We didn't use the prep is the main one. It's a 10-minute. And since we're not using this anymore, which is also 10-minute, the wait time isn't too bad. As long as we didn't use prep, and we didn't, so we'll go again. Use, yeah. Even in like full season 2 PvP gear with stacked out agi gems in every slot and all the resilience, it's not going to be enough defensive to mitigate the damage. The crystal prison, like those, that is the Achilles heel of this kill. It's those prisons, and also the fact that I don't know when it's coming. That's really bad. I need to know when it's coming. If I can see when it's about to come, that's good. Maybe anniversary is... Maybe the week hours don't work because they were TBC 5 years ago. Possibly. Possibly. Cargo Quest. Ah, Questy's got an update. No shit. Or maybe I needed to relog because I haven't relogged since I imported the week aura. So that might be a good idea to do a quick. Oh, let's not do that thing again, right? Haha, you see, we're learning, boys. We're learning. I almost use my prep on instinct just to get a speedier sprint because that's what I do when I'm farming here because I don't need the vanish or anything like that. I'll just prep straight away and double sprint. Oh, we got a worm chest. Let's get that. Ah, let me test this. Let me test this. Well, we know it's going to work if it's actually equipped. What we want to know is if it doesn't equip when we do the macro and it doesn't actually swap over, will I still get the bandage off? That's really what we want to know. So let's take that out. Okay, sure. Can still bandage. That's good. Scroll of Agi 5, lovely. Take that all day. We actually missed that chest on the first run through. I have a feral bear tank, actually Biss. I might consider to try this. Any tips? You need free action potions. Bark skin probably you'll need to drop as soon as you see one of those coming in, but I think as a druid it's going to be a lot easier, to be honest. If you can if you're an engineer, use a masterwork targeting dummy so you can drop that and then you can heal yourself, like pop out a druid and heal yourself without getting absolutely one shot. Yeah, but I don't know druid. I've never had a druid, but I just know a couple of those abilities. Ah, we're out of Gift of Arthas. Okay. Sorry, we just need a god tier. Good luck. I'm so sure we're going to get it tonight. But we are going to get it sometime soon. I know that much. Have a look at our defenses and have a look at what our dodge is when we pop our macro.
Stun incoming.
Yeah, we have 105.57 dodge. Which is pretty huge, like.
Stun incoming.
Yeah, nice. We managed to. That was just like pure luck. Honestly, that was just pure luck. He was. I don't know what he was at. He was at probably under 30% there. But for some reason now, it's not swapping in. It's not swapping in the belt anymore when we're using. It's not swapping in our new trinkets. So we do have to use Barrows. Even though if we use Barrows on its own, it will reset the fight and he won't recognize it as a combat pet. But if we use the Masterwork target dummy on its own, he will recognize it as a combat pet. It won't reset the fight, but it won't swap our trinkets in. So we do have to use both of them, which is a strange technicality. But that is definitely the case. That is definitely the case because it's never swapped them over now the last 2 times. So we have to use Barrows. So we're going to use Barrows again. These aren't, yeah, these aren't popping in at all. Use Master Targeting Dummy. Use Barrows Peasant Caller, Cast Vanish, Deep Shadow, Spyglass. So this Peasant Caller, for some reason, allows us to swap trinkets where this Masterwork Targeting Dummy doesn't. Which is very strange, but fairly cool as well. When you figure little things out like that, it's like, can add a lot of value. Ah, it's 12. What am I doing? What am I doing here? The Bro TV just followed. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. All right, we're not killing him anymore. We'll take the mask down. We will salute Tavarok tonight because we did not manage to kill him. But I will be back on for another 4.5 hours tomorrow night. We basically just skipped the farming stuff tonight. We did an SV. We got a couple of bits out of MT. But it's all about killing Tavarok now. I'm super pumped to do that. Like, whatever. I don't have to worry too much about gold. I'm going to reset the values anyway at phase 3 launch so we can get a more like accurate idea. Let's send these over and see if we got anything nice. Oh, we need Gift of Arthas, so let's buy some of those. Let's buy some of the things we need so we're ready for tomorrow. 5 free actions, that's fine. 8 target dummies, that's fine. We'll get 5 more free actions if we can. If we can get them at 250 or lower again, that'd be nice. And we need, let's get like 10 Gift of Arthas or something. We just spam my lockpicking macro here and open these 4 up. It'd be nice to get a Nightblade. Ah, Radiant Leggings, there you go. 1 gold to the vendor. I mean, we won't laugh at that. Yeah, we're literally selling nothing anymore. Like we sell the pots. Like that's it. Everything else is just worth keeping because it's going to go up by like 25, 30%. Is the PvP trinket worth considering for this free action potion isn't sufficient? Yeah, I was thinking about that last night, and I was using that the first attempt when I got him down to 30%. It is a second way to get out of one of those stuns, but there's more value to be had in other trinkets in terms of defensive or offensive cooldowns because if we can, ideally, we want to be able to dodge or mitigate those crystal prisms and stuff with other methods like free action potion first and then into a vanish. Um, but it's worth. Hey, it's worth. I have it in my bags. I brought it, but I never actually bothered trying to implement it because I thought we'd be able to do it without it. But it's a fine idea. I think I'll try that tomorrow. I just know that the pump isn't going to be as good, or the defensives aren't going to be as good in that instance where the RNG is good enough where we don't get hit by an early prism and the free action and the vanish is enough to get us through without and killing him without getting a third uh, cast or whatever. I just had an idea. I just had a big idea. Oh no, I need to go to bed. Why does this always happen when I'm about to go to bed? The best ideas just shoot into my head. We go to. Maybe someone can figure it out as they see where I'm going here. Automatically reflects the first hostile spell cast against the user. Always reflects. 3%, but it will automatically reflect the first offensive spell cast against the user. We need to test to see if this works. The only problem is it's unique. We can buy two, pop one. It's just to get the kill, but it's fuck it. Let's go. I'm going down. I'm going to buy one. I'm going down there. What do you need to buy it again? You need a Bijou, don't you? Just one Bijou. We'll get two Bijous. And then we'll go and we'll try one more time. I just want to test to see if that works. Because if it does, that's going to be a really nice little innovation. Giju. No. Oh, no, Gijus. If this works, it will be banger. But it's still not ideal, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to be going back and forth just to get it wouldn't be worth it anyway for the amount you're going to get off them, but just for the first kill it'd be cool. And it also showcases how we can use older stuff in creative ways and new content to be able to do shenanigans. That's always fun to show. This weird bug where item rack won't actually, when I relog, it won't equip the stuff I want when I press the button. Where's the best place to go for us to get to? It's gotta be Undercity, right? So clean. Not so much 120k gold for 6-7 month. I make 600k with Duo Mage. Boosting people. Oh, look at it. There it is. There it is. The timing. The absolute timing. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Oh, it's pulling away, but we're gonna get it. Oh, it's not pulling away. I could swear I saw Zeppelins moving. 600,000 gold a month. Bro, are you telling Porky Pies? That sounds like total CODS wallop. Just create a KVM for USPA 1 Arduino. I have no idea what black magic sorcery you're talking about, bro. But 600k a month sounds like nonsense to me. But nonsense. What do we got here? Nice. Paladin? Sure. Could be better. We want those Scarlet Monastery shoulders. Could be updating that. Ah, everybody loves the mutant scale breastplate. Look at that. It's so nice. Ravager, lovely. Lovely. No Scarlet Tabard though. Shame on you. Grubba's Paws are lovely. Even at night, look at it. 8 strength, 3 agility at level 19. Even at 38, it still has some bang to it. Lovely legs. Yeah, fine. I think everybody gets them at some point. 6 strength, yeah. Seal of Savannahs can't go wrong. Lovely. How do I make so much gold in TBC? I run Mana Tombs and I run Steam Vaults. Stealth Farm. If you go to my channel on YouTube, Rogue's Diary, I have videos on both of them. This is the gold per hour average from this phase. We started measuring it on a Saturday, 2 Saturdays ago. So it's been 2 weeks and what do we know? It's Monday, so 16 days. Those are the amount of lockouts, not the amount of runs we've done. So it's 25 times 5, 125 runs of each. And that we've actually done more than that, but I haven't actually tracked it. So it's a little bit more in terms of total gold earned. But the gold per hour average is pretty much the same. Mana Tombs, you sneak in, you kill packs, you open 2 chests and you mine 2 mines. And it works out at roughly 300 gold per hour on my server, Thunderstrike EU, in the current phase. And in SV, you sneak in and you do pathing shenanigans and use engineering trinkets and freeze them in place and rocket boots. And you open 2 chests and you get 4 mines and you get a gas cloud. And that's worth roughly 400 gold per hour. And the SV farm I developed pushed it beyond what people have been doing with it and figured out new ways to do pulls and get all the chests. People were just coming in and getting the mines and the gas cloud in like 1 chest, or like there was a few of the easy spawns that they could get. But I went ham and just did a load of testing over about a month and nailed it, and then made a video. So SV is better, and I mean I've been doing it pretty much like full time. It's like I put a lot of hours into farming, so that's how I made the money, brother. But I mean, if you run SV and you're getting 400 gold per hour, it's 5 hours and you have 2 grand. You know, that's not a lot. Is it possible to resist it? Well, I'm going to see if I can reflect it now. That's what I'm here. The jungle melodies, Stranglethorn Veil Trolls. It's been a minute since I've heard them. I'm not going to lie. I do like them. I do like them a lot. This song is the song I used in the first video I ever made, which is how to solo mine every mine in Zul'Gurub. It's got like 60,000 views now, I think, but it's like 6 years old. So that song will always like have a special place in my heart. Sheen. Let's pop that. Buy another one. Ah, bollocks. I suppose we can use the NG trinket. Oh, we need Gift of Arthas as well. How long does this last? It's 2 hours, so I don't have to worry about anything. Let's get the Zeppelin back to Gromgal then. We'll buy Gift of Arthas. Or no, I'll use the NG trinket. I'll buy it on the priest, send it over. Because if it's possible to resist, you can use magic resist potion. Yeah, that could be, but I don't think so. Ah, yes. Here we are. In the Netherstorm. You really, really don't want to be using this trinket if you don't have a flying mount, by the way, boys. This is a case in point right here. It's a beautiful, beautiful little spot. This is I bring all my dates before I eat them. Let's get out of here. My gut tells me that magic resistance potion and resistance isn't going to work, but it could. It might work. Like the golden rule is you never know until you test. You never know until you test. Well, I mean, one of them's nature damage, right? Because I checked the logs last night. Just the combat log. It says nature damage. I think it's earthquake. One of the two is nature damage anyway. Gift of Arthas, right? Crystal Prison. I think earthquake was physical. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Ah, I just remembered, or I realized we can actually. I don't know if it shares a cooldown. We're going to find out pretty quickly, but this will automatically reflect the first spell, right? And then we could actually click that off, couldn't we? And then put the other one on, and it will automatically reflect the next one. But then by using a Guardian Elixir, I don't know if it's going to put any of our stuff on cooldown, so we'll have to figure that out. Again, completely unfeasible. Not worth doing at all. It's just to get the kill. Okay, so it's actually a flat earthquake inflicts 919 to 1181 physical damage to nearby enemies, so about 1,000, stunning them for 3 seconds. Crystal Prison, single random target, deals 10% health damage per second for 5 seconds and stuns them. So it takes 50% of my health, regardless of how much. Arcing Smash lashes out in a vicious arc, inflicting damage to enemies in a cone in front of the caster. Not too worried about that one. Abilities: physical. Crystal Prism is nature, and Earthquake is physical. But the problem is, we did buy nature pots, but it's only, what's that, 3,000, 1,200, 600 plus 800, 3,400 on average it will absorb. And our health, when we're in our proper spec, is 850. If Crystal Prison does half our health, even if we could resist the whole thing, sorry, this would equate to what, 3,600 was it? No, 3,400 on average it will absorb, plus or minus 600. 3,400. So that's a little bit under half our health. But the problem with this is it lasts for 2 minutes, but it puts a 2-minute cooldown and we can't use free action. So the choice is between this, which will absorb the first Crystal Prison, or this, which will make us immune to it. However, this will also work on Earthquake, and this won't. So FAP is the better option, right? It seems like it. And you can't pre-pot this because it lasts for 2 minutes, and this lasts for 2 minutes, the cooldown. So it's just, they're mutually exclusive. Let's read the Wowhead comments, see if there's anything, tricks we can learn. Note that mages can blink out of Crystal Prison and end it early. Okay. I wonder if mages can blink out of it. Can I shadow step out of it? That would be pretty banging. We could test that. I can swap to the other spec. Just bait a prison out of him. And then see if I can shadow step. Mm-hmm. Comment from 2008. 28th of January 2008. He can be stealth runned on heroic with a group of rogues and druids. Managed to down him first attempt with 3 druids and 2 rogues. Easily doable if the second druid plays as an off healer for this fight, since Crystal Prison can really hurt the tank healer if either are hit with it. I love that even in 2008 guys were running stealth runs. Next is Prince Jafar cannot be stealth, as he will automatically aggro everything in the room upon engaging the fight. Right. If it is possible to shadow step, that would be huge. We wouldn't be able to do as much damage, obviously, because we wouldn't have any of these sweet combat talents. However, maybe we would actually spec out of these, which we don't really need. The dodge is handy, but everything else, and the slice and dice is handy, but these two are wasted. And I wonder if it would be better to go crit. Ruthlessness, definitely. Murder, he is a giant, isn't he? And then improves, and then relentless. That would be way better, actually. If we can, in fact, shadow step out of it. That's a 30-second cooldown, plus we can prep and get another shadow step. That, in conjunction with a FAP, would probably the fight would last longer for sure, but we'd have a lot more outs for Crystal Prison. Um, this one could be nice as well. Increases your chance to avoid area effects attacks by additional 15%. So those are area of effect attacks. So that would be good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Don't think we really need that. Oh, we'd need setup for more combo points for sure. Initiative, ghostly. We don't need that. We don't need that. We could have like a Tavarok. We'd have to do a hybrid because we need to run SV as well. So have some kind of a hybrid thing. Just a chance to critically hit by melee and range attacks by 2. That's actually quite big. What the hell? Oh, I thought I was on a. I thought I was on a flight path. Christ. All right, we're gonna do one attempt with the Sheen to see if it reflects his prison, and we'll see how that goes. And we're just testing. This is just these are R&D runs. We'll see how that goes if it works, and then we'll swap to our Shadow Step build, and we'll do one more and see if we can step out of the prison. And then I'm actually going to bed. Maybe. Improve sprint work. I have improved sprint already. Not in this. Not in. Oh, yeah, that's a great show. Hey, Redsick. That's a great show, brother. We literally have this for SV so that when if we don't have FAPs, we have this tied into our macro on the boots so that it'll break us out of the engineer's nets. And then we have the PvP trinket in there as well for good measure. So, because you can get re-netted as you're bootsing out, which is crazy, but it happens. It's not that rare either. So we got Medallion of the Horde as well. Okay. Go Saints. Yo, brother. What swords what swords am I using? They're Fell Steel Longblades, brother. Sorry, I missed a little chat. Deep in the theory. They're Fell Steel Longblades, and my mate Rob crafted them in original TBC. Crafted me 2 of them for my birthday because they look so badass because they went over the back. Now they're shit for rogues, for DPS, PvE DPS. But they're actually really good as weapons. They were actually really good in SV for me because you get like 3% dodge from that. It's 1.3 and 1.3 is like 2.6. Now it says that here, but watch this. 27.85. Okay, 25.25. Okay, so it is 2.6. Yeah, that's weird. I had it pegged at 3 exactly. Oh, you motherfucker. It's beyond a gold farm now. It's about pride. I would say pride. It's a nice challenge, though. Yeah, fell steel long blades. But when I mean, I'm not like big into mogging or anything, but I just love the Bloodfang set. And for sets that I do love, I will try to find bits that fit or look good with them. I don't care about that chest, by the way. I ain't here for that. And yeah, this set, Bloodfang, with the fell steel long blades, there's nothing better. In my opinion, there's nothing better. I have the kind of classic version of this, which is the Jinsu swords. And they go over the back as well. They're a super rare drop from Oldham and Trash, and they're worth a lot of money because people want them for mogging. And they have their own charm as well. They do look good with the Bloodfang, but it's just not the same as these. So I have minor beast slaying on them because, show you now. This gives them a faint red glow, which kind of complements the black glow that comes off the shoulders. It's like super understated. When Executioner comes out, you can see the red glow here, but it's super subtle. But you can see the black glow coming off the shoulders here. So it just kind of matches them. But when Executioner comes out, I'll try that. It drips blood off the blade, which could be awesome. But I think I remember the blood droplets being like a little bit cartoonishly big, and I don't think that's going to work for me. Anyway, enough shy talk. I didn't get my gift of Arthas. Who cares? Let's go. Let's go. That's instant. Alright, let's just do instant then. You could use PvP Trinket for one of the stuns. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that. I'm with you. I'm with you. Actually, let's do it like this. Swap it in after. And we'll still use... We'll use Badge of Tenacity up front, actually. Right. Oh, the belt backfired. I just want to see if this sheen works, so I'm actually not gonna.
Stun incoming.
No, it didn't work. It didn't work on Earthquake anyway. Oh, I got a belt backfire. Okay, so sheen is out of the question. Although I wonder if sheen works in TBC raids for things like what's your one? Copernican, the when you're fighting Kale. The chick who does conflags. I wonder if you could make her conflag herself with sheen. It won't reflect Earthquake. It should reflect Prison. That would be awesome. It shouldn't work on Earthquake. It's not a target spell. It's an AoE. Right, right, right. And it's physical on top of that. Right, right, right. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Could use a PvP trinket for one of the suns. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We could have used that for, well, now that we know that next time, and it's not going to be now because I'm definitely going to go to bed, but the next time we will use our FAP on the first one. And, well, it's tricky. If the first one is an Earthquake, it's probably better to use Medallion of the Horde, right? And then we FAP free action. But Earthquake does, is it periodic damage? I'm not sure. I know that FAP will work on both of them, right? Then it's kind of an RNG thing. Curious why you're trying to kill this boss respectfully. It's just a challenge, brother. Mana Tombs is, we've got it on farm. We're just, you know, whatever. But you can duo farm this boss, no problem. When you kill him, you can mine him and he drops like extra stuff. Now, the money that we're putting into the cons to kill him now is definitely like not making it feasible. But as far as I know, nobody's ever soloed this boss so far, and it would be a cool thing to do. And I like those kinds of challenges, so that's why I'm doing it. And once we get into better gear later on, and maybe there's some cheesy strat that we don't know about, we might be able to add him to the farm, which would make this farm worth a lot more. So we'll just continue to do. I just want to kill him anyway, just to do it, you know. And then we can just throw it into a quick video just for like bragging rights. Badge of Tenacity, the Druid Trinket, yeah. It is coming together. Feels like you've never been closer. Yeah, yeah, no, it's going to happen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This feeling is a familiar feeling where you're getting closer. You don't, it seems impossible. Then you're like, what if I do this? And then suddenly you're in this position where you have like the new SV farm, or you have the mine every node in Zul'Gurub farm, or the solo rend in phase 1 farm, where I figured out how you can shadow step through the door to get the rend without needing to channel the guys, so you can solo Fellstriker. Like, you get this, you start following rabbit holes, and you end up in a position where you actually do something you didn't think you could do. Not sure if I don't know if NG belt is worth the DPS loss or the chance of the backfire. I am close. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's RNG. The chance of the backfire. No, 4K is a lot, dude. 4K is half my health. That bubble gives us at the start of the fight. But here's the other thing. When we vanish, this swaps out. When the vanish actually works properly, this swaps out back into our Belt of Deep Shadow. But you're right. It could be... Yeah, it's a lot of DPS. but that's an awful lot of health. And then we get, you know, the 4K shield. Then we get the whatever it is. It's 6 seconds it's 6 extra seconds on our evasion. Think about it like that. But yeah, I know it's trying to weigh up the values of the different things, right? Big dopamine hits. Yeah, it's coming. It's getting there. It's getting there. But listen, I'm gonna adios to you guys because I really need to sleep, and it's like 10 to 1 now. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We absolutely smashed it today. We're at like 164 people watching, which is absolutely insane. The most we ever had was 98, which was last Monday. So I really appreciate everybody who followed, liked, chatted, subbed, lurked, whatever. All of you legends. Appreciate you. I just dropped a video earlier on today. It's a phase 2 to phase 3 gearing guide for rogues. It's super condensed, 6 minutes. It goes through every single item on the BIS list for Black Temple. It breaks down the individual items DPS, what it's worth, and then it spits out a prio list for what you should be prioing first. It's a very quick watch, and it just gives you like just the information you need to sort out your SRs. So if you haven't already seen it, it's over on the channel. If you want to watch it, if you like it, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll be back on tomorrow night for another 5 hours, same time, same channel. GG's.